froze, my shit ice cold, Trae Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reads, pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys, put you in position to win. Bless you without a speed, bust you down in all the VV. Yeah, we was getting cheap. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trae Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trae Young.
Shit ice cold, Trae Young.
Froze, my shit ice cold, Trae Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reads, pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys, put you in position to win. Bless you without a sneeze, bust you down in all the VV. Yeah, we was getting cheap. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trae Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trae Young.
Shit ice cold, Trae Young.
Yo, what's good, family? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Want to chop it up with y'all real quick. Not gonna be too long, man. Still working with some technical difficulties here. Haven't been able to address them yet, so I'm probably gonna end up switching to my phone. I've been hella busy, man. Even though y'all see me running my mouth on Twitter, I've been hella busy, so I didn't get a chance to go redo these. See, Lord have mercy. I done unplugged my own microphone. Ain't that crazy? But I had to come tap in with y'all real quick, man. I got a couple things I want to get off my mind, man. So I know y'all see me. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me get my salutes going on real quick, man. Who we got in the building? Tap in with your boy. Let me know you in the building, man. Let me know you in the building. Let's get the salutes going on. A couple things I want to discuss with y'all today, man. Not gonna take up too much of y'all time. So, cause I know people, it's 4th of July coming up. It is. Hopefully you're off tomorrow. You're not working tomorrow, right? Tap in. Let me know if you in the building. Tap in. Let me know you in the building, man. Yes. Technical was good. Yeah, technical was good on your end. On my end, I have to go, which I'm gonna do tomorrow. I gotta return a couple things back to Amazon, and I gotta go purchase some new speakers. Cause I think it's the speakers. I hope it's not my motherboard port, but I really probably should just get me a whole new PC, to be honest with you. And I might just mess around and do that tomorrow. I might see if I could find me a 4th of July sale, just go get me a new PC and just because this one, the motherboard tripping. The volume thing ain't working. That is a new motherboard. No, I put a new one in there and it ain't working.
The motherboard ain't working.
It won't load up Windows.
Maybe you should get a pre-built.
How much they cost?
Depends who can
I'm gonna go to PX because I want one tomorrow. If I get one, I'm getting one tomorrow. I don't feel like waiting. And they
always got pre-builts ready.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. Yeah, I'm gonna go to PX. Probably PX.
Walmart might have one.
I ain't messing with Walmart. My bad, guys. I was talking to my son. He was asking me about the PC and whatnot. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cop a new PC tomorrow, gang, and just eliminate this right here. But let me get the salutes going on before I get into discussion, man. Salute to my guy Tanju in the building. Salute to Joe R in the building. Tapped in as a member of the channel. My boy Antonio Starks in the building. Salute to the homeboy Cujo. What you serving up tonight, my guy? What you had on the grill tonight, my guy? Salute to my guy Craig in the building. Skinback.com is in the building. The homeboy Carlos is in the building. Tapped in with you. Virgo Life in the building. Tapped in. The homeboy Mike in the building. Tapped in. Sports and Society is in the building, my guy, the first member of the channel in the building and the number one moderator out here. Who else we got in here? Catch Up in the building. What's good? Daniel Barry's back in the building. Sports Highlights. Tap in with my guy. Barnsy's in the building. Dex J is in the building. Orange Juice Jones in the building. Salute to everybody who is tapped in right now. Salute to the homeboy Ben Price in the building, the best Hawk show. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta pin this one. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. That's what we're trying to do, man. We're trying to be the number one Hawks channel, Hawks fan channel, right? Because this is for the fans. This is for y'all to come up, and if you need to speak your piece, you want to get something off about the Hawks, this is where you do it at. This is an interactive fan channel. Without y'all, without the fans or the Hawks, we don't have a channel. You feel me? So this is all Hawks fans channel right here, man. When people think Hawks, we want them to come here. When they looking for some Hawks fans, we want them to come here and talk and tap in with y'all. You feel me? Salute to the homeboy Show Low, man. The prison guard says hi. The prison guard? What prison guard you talking about, Show? What prison guard? Where you at work? Hey, that should be crazy if Sholo was in prison right now on the phone, tapped into the show. That'd be crazy. That'd be gangster, though. Salute to the homeboy John Kipp in the building. What's good? Levi Shaw is in the building. Tap in with my guy. So, all right, gang, we got the salutes out the way. Anybody else tapped in? Need that shout out? Drop it in the chat, man. Drop it in the chat. The viral. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't even put it past nobody if they was in prison watching here. They got everything, phones, TVs, everything, internet, all type of stuff, man. But yo, let me go and get started, man. So you saw the title of the show. Do the Hawks fan base owe the Hawks any patience? Right. Salute to the homeboy Ashley in the building saying happy 4th of July to everybody out there. Do the Atlanta Hawk fan base, matter of fact, that's gonna be a poll right there, gang. That's a poll. Let's put that in the chat, man. That's a poll. I need my fellow fans to answer this one, man. We got to do a poll on this one. Do the Atlanta Hawk fans owe this organization patience? Okay. Once again, does the Atlanta Hawk fan base owe this organization patience? Let me put this up in the chat. I mean, as a poll, let's see here. Let's write this down. There it goes up in the chat, man. Follow that poll right there. Tap in with me on the poll, gang. Get active, get interactive. You feel me? So let's see. So right now I'm seeing people say no. Salute to my guy Carlos in the building, Kay in the building, Ashley in the building, Ketchup in the building, Torian in the building. Salute. So I'm seeing some yeses, I'm seeing some no, I'm seeing more no's than anything. I'm seeing the homie Stark say sell the team. Ashley says we owe Quinn and Landry patience, but not the wrestlers. The homie, we need a GM. Fields doesn't know what he's doing. Wrestler needs to get his house in order. Okay, let's discuss this. The homie Ketchup said, we just want to swag surf. That's all we want to do, huh? Just go in there and swag surf. Kay said, Ashley on that mat time. Listen, man, this is my thoughts behind it, bro. This is my thoughts behind it. In my opinion, as an organization, I don't believe we owe them any patience. As an organization, what really irks my nerves, right? What really irks my nerves is this. I will get on Twitter or come on this show, and people would tell me what type of players, by name or by archetype, what players you need to surround Trae Young with, right? They'll be like, Damon, you need a good point of attack defender. Damon, everybody, since Trae is short, you need everybody that's tall, blah, blah, blah. And the first thing that comes to my mind when people tell me that is, well, if you know that as a fan, right? Not as a coach, not as a former player, but as a fan of basketball, as a fan of the Atlanta Hawks, if you know that, how come my front office doesn't know that? How come my front office doesn't know that? I mean, Trae Young is going into year 7 now. Year 7. And this is probably one of the few times when they traded DeJounte Murray and got that return back. It's probably one of the few times where I've seen a nice size of Hawks fans saying they're finally heading in the right direction. Oh, really? They are? Okay. I'll give them credit for getting whatever type of player you need around Trae Young. Okay, I'll give them credit for that. But I don't feel I owe them any patience. They should have already done that. Don't y'all agree? They should have already done stuff. But instead of doing that, they do everything outside of what they're supposed to do to build around a Trae Young, right? They've done everything but what they're supposed to do. They haven't got the right personnel. They haven't even got a multi-time all-star in their prime to play with Trae Young. And probably still, well, the multi-time all-star, that still is not going to happen, right? I mean, word is we in a hunt for Lauri Markkanen, but he's not a multi-time all-star. He's not a Kyrie Irving. He's not a Klay Thompson. And he's not a Gobert. And why am I saying this? Because, you know, a Luka Doncic, Ant-Man, basically around or close to the same timeline as Trae Young. And they've played with multi-time all-stars, champion. Meanwhile, I look at my Hawks and I see who Who do I see on this roster that blows me out the water? I don't see nothing. Nothing. And before people even start, I'm not including Jalen Johnson. I'm talking about my front office going out and adding a player. Okay? Not internally, adding a player. We still haven't done it. Still. So what if, let me show y'all something, man. I saw this on Twitter, dog. Let me show y'all this. Man. Saw this on Twitter. I'm going to show it to you right now. Give me 1 second. Bombastic. I want y'all to see this right here, man. Let me share this for y'all. Let me share this. Boom. Y'all see that right there? You see that? Look at that right there. Look at this tweet. Okay. Another great Tony interview says there are substantial Lauri offers from SAC, Golden State, San Antonio Spurs. Mentions that 20 plus teams have contacted the Jazz about him. What? Now, what if salute my guy White Mike in the building, man. Jay Boogie in the building. Dober in the building. Make sure I ain't miss nobody. Kevin JR in the building. What's good, family? Virgo Life in the building. What's good, family? Salute, salute, salute. So what if we miss out on Lauri marketing? What if we miss out on Lauri marketing, guys? So if we don't end up with Lauri marketing, what are we supposed to say? You know what, man? They really tried to go get a guy. They didn't get it because, you know, they're going to tell you the same stuff because it take two to tango, blah, 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 two to make a deal, blah, blah, blah. So we supposed to give them more patience after that? So if they get outbidded or refuse to give up the demand, meet the demands that Danny Ainge wants, and Lauri marketing is moved somewhere else, what are we supposed to say? Give them, they need more patience, Damon, because they try so hard. They trying so hard to get guys here. I can't tell. You know what this remind me of, man? I'm just gonna go and say it, bro. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, man. It reminds me last year. What was the talk of the town last year, y'all? What was the Hawks doing last year this time? I left my drink. What were the Hawks doing last year this time? All the way up until the end of December. What were we doing? Oh, we're going to get Siakam. They so close to getting Siakam. Oh, no, we're going to get this guy. Woo, woo, woo. How'd that turn out? How did that turn out? You got nothing. You got another year of Clint Capella, though. Out the deal. But you ended up getting nothing done. So are we supposed, so once again, I ask y'all, if they don't pull off this Lauri marketing deal, we supposed to give them more patience? I mean, we supposed to have more patience? We supposed to give them more time? Like I said, me, myself, nope. We've been giving them time, gang. I know I have. I've been giving them plenty. I've given them 24. I've been patient for 24 years. And I'm just starting in 2000 because everybody can relate to being around in the year 2000. Okay. So since the year 2000, I've been patient. 24 years, and you have two Eastern Conference final appearances. You have 1 60-win season. This is over a 24-year time period. 24-year time period. And I know some people are going to come up here. I know some people are going to say, some people are going to be like, well, Damon, Landry wasn't here. Well, Damon, the wrestler didn't own the team then. Well, Damon, listen, wrestler has owned the team for 10 years. So in that 10-year time span, you got 1 Eastern Conference final team. What else do you got under a wrestler ownership? You get 1. You get 1 Eastern Conference final appearance. Since the wrestler has owned a team, you have who do you want to give credit to the 60-win season? The 60-win season, the team was built under the ASG while they were selling the team. So who you want to get at? You want to get at that? Well, John gave it to the ASG. So if I give that to the ASG, that means under Tony Ressler's ownership, you have 0. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this. In the Trae Young era. Now, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Let me know if I'm lying. When I'm lying, call me a liar, chat. When I'm lying. In the Trae Young era, you have 0 50-win seasons. You're going into year 7 with 0 50-win seasons since Trae Young has been here. And I'm not blaming Trae Young. I'm looking at my organization. I'm looking at my front office. I'm looking at my ownership. 0 50-win seasons. 6 years, 0 50-win season. I don't even think we've had a 45-win season yet. We ain't had a 45-win season yet. The Atlanta Hawks organization, 24 years total. We're going to start in 2000 because a lot of y'all can go back to 2000. Go back to 2000. Go back to 2010. In 2010, from 2010 to now, 14 years. 14 years. 1 conference final appearance. 1. And some of the fan base called that a fluke anyway. Some of the Hawk fans say that wasn't a real run. Because we was an under 500 team when Nate McMillan took over. So it ain't like we was just making our way through the Eastern Conference. That's what some fans tell me. They be like, Damon, that Eastern Conference run on, that shit was a fluke. But even if I didn't say, even if I give that to the rest, give it to him, boom, okay, it wasn't a fluke, it was real. 1 conference final appearance, 1 in 14 years. You got teams who've been to the finals more than that. You got teams who, excuse me, you got teams who got more final appearances in 14 years than what we had just getting to the conference finals. 14 years under wrestler ownership. We starting in 2010. When did wrestler buy the team? I forgot. 2013, 15, somewhere around there. But 2010, I'm just using 2010 because it's a round number. Salute to my guy Rel in the building, man. White Mike in the building. Salute. Champagne in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Atlanta good folk in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Dame, salute, salute. Barnesy in the building. Salute, salute. You got one conference final appearance with Trae Young, and some fans call that a fluke. That's it. You have nothing else that relates to winning. We have nothing else to talk about when it comes to winning. Zero. The best and the best player. Let's start when Trae Young got here. And the best player you put beside Trae Young, accolade wise, is DeJounte. Excuse me, that's not same age as me and White Mike. It's DeJounte Murray. That is so crazy to me, man. How do you look at Dallas? And I know what people be saying, Demond, you always use that. You damn right I use Dallas. I use Dallas because Trae Young will always be compared to Luka Doncic. I use Dallas because the day Luka Doncic win a championship, the media people gonna look right at the Hawks and say, "Man, y'all, the Hawks were so stupid to give up this guy, and they got a Trae Young, and Luka's a champion." That's why I always talk about Dallas, because the media gonna always relate Luka to us and Luka to Trae. So when I look at Dallas and I see that they done put KP beside him. Y'all know where I'm going with this, but I'm gonna say it again. I know I sound like a broken record. They put KP beside him. Guess what? The shit didn't work. So did Mark Cuban say, you know what, man? You know what, Luka? This is what we gonna do, Luka and Dallas fans. This is what we gonna do. We are going to we're gonna cut salary. Right, because we're not good anyway. We're not that good. So we're going to cut salary because they're not worth spending all that money. Hell no, he ain't say that. The coach quit. Rick Carlisle quit and left. And guess what? Guess what Cuban did? What? He said, who available? Who available? Kyrie available? Go get him. Didn't think twice. Go get him. He didn't sit there and say, man, you know what, man? I don't know if I'm going to get a champion and probably the best player, who played under the basket, who got the best bag in the league, handles off the chain. He didn't say nothing about, man, I don't know if he's going to fit with Luka. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is he going to be able to get his shots? Because Luka dribbled the ball all the time. And then he passed the ball with no time. So I don't know if Kyrie is going to, I don't know if he can fit. No, he ain't say that. He went and got him. Meanwhile, we over here now. Meanwhile, in Hawks land, man, you know what we really good at? I'm gonna tell you, man. You know what we really good at as a Hawks fan? You know what I realize we're good at? We will get an average ass player and we will find something good and try to hype that shit up, man. I tell you, we will, bro. We will get an average. We'll get a player that no one else wants, and we will hype that dude up. Man, listen. Listen. I know he only shot 5% from 3, but man, that man really can jump. You see him elevate? He rim protect. Man, come on, man. We good at that shit. We are good at that. Come on, man. That's why I don't be having no patience. That's why I don't have patience. And I'm just talking from 2000 to now. 24 years, our franchise has 2 conference final appearances. We got swept in one and sabotaged in the other one. But one of my points is this, man. After each 60-win team, We refuse to go out there and get impactful free agents to make that team better. The Mavericks got their ass whipped in the finals. They said, you know what we finna do? Oh, who available? Klay Thompson. Get him. What? Najee Martin. Get him. We need wings for Boston. Najee Martin. Get him. Meanwhile, we sit over here, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. So no, for me, because at the end of the day, this is a personal question, okay? I don't have patience with the Atlanta Hawks. I want to win. But I can understand, I do understand the younger fans having patience because they ain't been around, they ain't been rooting for the team long as I have. So I can't hate on them for that. I can't hate on them for that. If you know you've been rooting for the Hawks the last 10 years, or you've been rooting for the Hawks since Trae Young got here. So I can understand that. I can understand that, right? But for me, man, listen, I don't have patience. I want us to go. What did Mikey say? He said, I want the shiny. You dead there, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I want the shiny toy. I do. I want the shiny toy, man. I don't want the old ass Lego, man. I want the shiny toy. I want the shiny toy that can get out there and help us win these games, man. That's what I want. And I know everybody not thinking like me. That's cool. I don't have no problem with it, man. I don't have no problem, you know, if people don't agree with me. I could care less. I mean, come on, man. Y'all know me. Y'all know I don't really care about other people's opinions, man, to be honest with you. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, it's your opinion. And that's how you feel. That's how you feel. You say Kool-Aid been supporting the team before basketball was invented. Man, listen, man. All I'm saying is this, man. This is all I'm saying, man. Like, I don't have patience, man. You know, we need to go get players. And I hope, you know, that the Murray move, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. In my opinion, the move for DeJounte Murray should have never happened. Should have never happened, man. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Should have never happened. I don't know why. I don't know why the owner would listen to his son and not the NBA basketball executive. Like I have no idea why he didn't do that. Because if you look, right now, guys, let me tell you something. We are and listen, let me say it like this because I don't want nobody to be tripping. This is just my opinion. Salute to my guy Irv in the building, man. Salute to my guy Irv in the building, man. Salute to my guy Irv. My guy Irv right here, man. Boston Celtic fan. This guy right here, he'll tell you. This dude, I grew up with Irv. He'll tell you how long I've been rooting for this. I've been rooting for this team my whole life. He will tell you, this guy right here, Irvin Reed. This is my childhood friend from when we was when I met Irvin. I was in primary school when I met Irvin. You hear me? Primary school. So if anybody ever want to know how long I've been a Hawks fan, a Falcon fan, a Brave fan, Irv will tell you. Salute to my guy. He been a Celtic. Irv a Celtic fan. I don't know how Irv a Celtic fan and a damn Bronco fan. That's crazy. Third grade. That's right, Irv. Third grade. I know it was Churchland primary. I just couldn't remember what grade it was. So there's my guy right here. Let you know I've been rooting for this team a long time. And now you see why I don't have any patience. Don't let the flyness fool you, gang. Your boy is pushing 50. You hear me? 50. But they tell me be patient. They tell me be patient. Listen, man. I don't think we owe the Hawks any patience. Now, like I said, if you want to get impatient, that's cool. That is fine. I don't got no problem with that. I don't got no problem with this. Salute to my guy Marion in the building. Salute. ATL Sports Media in the building. Salute. Kool-Aid in the building. The Birdcage LLC in the building. Tap in with my guy Ryan, man. You need that Falcon content, that Georgia Bulldog content. You want to see the old school legends from the Falcons? Go watch his channel. Go watch Birdcage LLC, man. He got that for you. He got that for you. But let me tell you something, man. Starks, you ain't shit, Starks. Oh man. So I appreciate that, Kev. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Remember this, Kev. You can't beat Father Time, my guy. You can't beat Father Time, but you know what you could do? You could push his ass back a little bit. So if y'all young boys out there, if you're in your 20s, late teens, hey, just start working out now, man. If you work out right now, when you hit my age, who else old up here? Larry up there, White Mike. When you hit our age, you still be active. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how old you get, man, you never know when you got to put your hands on somebody. Shout out to homeboy Mark in the building. Salute. Mark said he just got back from a run. I went running this morning, Mark. I ran this morning, man. I ran yesterday. I ran the day before yesterday. What I at? Yesterday I only did 6. I did 6.5 miles yesterday, man. I just did 6.5 yesterday. Today I did 8.5 miles. Tomorrow probably go do, I don't know, might knock out 10 miles tomorrow, man. It's Gucci. You on the Nike Run Club? No, I used to be, man. I used to be on the Nike Run Club app, man. I'm on Strava. Get on Strava, Mark. I know you're on Strava, right? Get on Strava. I'm on Strava. Salute to homeboy Georgia Born in the building, man. Salute. Rain in the building. Salute. Craig in the building. Oh, don't forget, tap in with Mark, man. See Mark in the chat right here? Boom. Go tap in with Mark right here, man. He got his own YouTube channel, man. He is on Bleacher Report. Tap in with my guy. He going in, man. He got some interesting takes. I caught some of the show today. I think Mark did 2 shows. I saw one on his channel with Foot was on the show today, and I saw the other one on I was watching it on Smitty's channel. So go tap in with Mark, man. New Hawks content creator. Okay, Cujo, I listen. I see the little jokes, man. I see the little jokes y'all putting down, man. What was slavery like? Hey, you don't want to see me as a slave pimp. Oh, they would have killed me, dog. For real. Salute to my guy Chip in the building, man. Mid-30s. I waited too long, getting progress. You ain't wait too long, Chip. You didn't wait too long, bro. Listen. It's never too late to work on your physical fitness, Chip. You heard me? It's never too late to work on your physical fitness, dog. And I'm telling you right now, the best thing you can do if you want the fastest result, I know this, I'm talking Hawks, but let me put this out here real quick. If you want the fastest results and you're a little heavy set, you're a little overweight, start running. Got it? Go get you some Nike Invincibles or some Asics. What I'm running in now. You can get Asics. I got the Asics Nova Blast 4s. You can use those. I got the Asics Gel Nimbus 25 and 26s. I got Nike Invincibles, man. Get those. Get some Max Cushion shoes. And just get out there and just cruise it. And I'm gonna tell you like this, gang. When you get out there and listen. Here's the tip. I'm giving you the game, gang. I'm giving y'all the game right here, man. Here's the trick. Get you a heart rate monitor, okay? Get you a chest heart rate monitor. The watch, y'all see this watch right here? Y'all see this watch? This a Coros Vertex. I bought this 2 years ago. This is a $700 watch right here. You see this right here? They are not accurate. Get you the chest one, okay? When I run without my chest heart rate monitor, I use my watch. My watch is off by 10 heartbeats per minute. And then when you do that, but if you don't have it, don't even trip. Use your watch until you can get one. And keep your heart rate below 140 beats per minute, okay? Keep it below 140 beats per minute. JB said, how often do you run? Shit, almost every day. At a minimum, JB, I'll get out there and do 45 minutes, man. At a minimum. But I have done I ain't done no speed work in a minute. I'm in a build right now. I'm just building up right now. But yeah, if y'all got any hell no, Josh, eat one meal. Hell no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Eat your food, bro. You eat your food. How the body gonna function without food, man? Listen. I guarantee you start running. And listen, I forgot to tell y'all this. When you first start, okay, you're gonna run, keep that heart rate under 140. If you get tired, you walk. Got it? You walk. Once you catch your breath, you run again. Jog. When I say run, people think jog. That's why you're gonna keep your heart rate below 140. And if you keep it 140, for most people, that's usually zone 1 or usually zone 2. Zone 2 heart rate. That's gonna put you in your fat burning zone. Got it? What does that mean? That means when you out there running, that's why if you look, when I put my stuff on Twitter, sometimes I'll put it on Twitter. I know, right, Levi? We talk fitness. My bad, man. My bad, because you know I'm very passionate. He said, does my son run with me? No, my youngest, he run on the treadmill because he does speed work for basketball. So he'll do treadmill work, just speed work on the treadmill. My oldest son, he don't run, but we all lift weights. All 3 of us lift weights. My youngest son just started, he 11. He just started lifting weights in the gym 2 months ago. He just started getting them gains. Will running hurt my gains? Depends on if you run a lot, yeah. Because Ryan, I'll show you a picture before I started running when I was, listen, I'll put some pictures on Twitter, dog, when just 10 years ago, when I was like 225, dog. Crazy work. Crazy. I'll show you when I used to do deadlifts. I used to pull 315 on the deadlift. I used to pull 315. What's the most? I did 315 time for 17 reps with no break. But he said he gonna stunt his growth. Nah, that don't stunt your growth, bro. It don't stunt your growth. But that's just a rumor. Do I do trails? No, Carlos, but I'm thinking about getting into doing a couple trails, man, for the just to work on running up the hills. Yeah. But we got some good trails out here, but I'm a road runner though. I like running on the road, man. I don't know what it is. It's just something about it. I don't know what it is, man. I am Carlos. I'm gonna start with the trails, man. If you're a trail runner, tap in with me, man. I'm gonna need some pointers, man. Need some pointers. Go buy me a little trail running vest. I be seeing the trail runners with. But no, me and the wife, we're gonna get up tomorrow, man. I'm gonna try to do 10 miles. Hopefully she don't make me stop and leave early. I really want to get 10, and then on Saturday, because Saturday I won't be here. We got my son got AU basketball. But yeah, no joke. Tap in with me if salute to the homie K. He said I should start a fitness channel. I know, right? I mean, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, bro. When it comes to fitness, it ain't shit I ain't done yet, bro. I've done anything you could think of. I've done it already. I've tried everything just to see how it works, man. But Yeah, it's fun, man. If y'all want to get into it, man, just tap in with me, man. I help you, man, for free. I help you. That's the cheapest way. The best thing about cardio, man, is free. You just go outside and do cardio. You don't need shit to do cardio. You just go outside. You go out there and you just start. At the end of the day, cardio. As long as you get your heart rate up to zone 2, you're good. Okay, get it to zone 2 and just stay in zone 2. Don't go above zone 2. Okay, if you go above zone 2, that means you the cardiovascular system, the heart is working too hard. It's pumping too hard. Got it? So when you get out, that's why I want you to get a heart rate monitor. You feel me? That's why I want you to get a heart rate monitor so you can see and put a number on how hard your cardiovascular system is really working, right? I got friends who just started. They go out there and they just jog and that heart rate go up to what, like 170, 180. I'm like, oh, hell no. You feel me? What do you say? What I think of calisthenics? Hey, I'm for all fitness, man. Calisthenics, weightlifting. I'm for all of it, man. Whatever gonna get you them gains, you need to be doing it. Especially all the young guys in the chat, man. You're a youngster. You need to start right now, man. If you start now, okay, you ain't gonna be 40, 45 out of shape. Okay. You're gonna be able to go out there and play basketball with your kids, or go out there and play basketball with Mike. You feel me? That's why you start now, man. Don't wait. Don't wait. You got to make time, man. What my boy say? He said earthing. I ain't never heard that. You heard of earthing when you walk on grass barefoot? No, I ain't heard of that. I ain't heard of that. But I'm about to go look it up though. Vitamin D is the best medicine for melanin. Yeah, just go out there and run without a shirt. That's why I don't run with no shirt, Starks. So when I go out there in Texas, the sun's out. I just take my shirt off, absorb all that vitamin D, man. Boom. Pause. No diddy. For somebody try to call me out on it. All right. Let me get back on topic real quick because I'm not going to and here's another tip. I'll give you another tip. Basketball. Watch this. This is crazy what I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you how I look at fitness real quick. Give me 5 minutes, right? This is more for my guys that are 20 years old. No, probably 25 and up. Okay. My guys 25 and up. Meaning 25, you already got your job, so you work. Okay. Hell no, Larry. What happens over time is this. Give me 5 minutes. What happens over time is when you sit behind this desk working, right? When you got a family, right? And you're dealing with your wife, you're dealing with your kids, you're dealing with your girlfriend, you're dealing with her kids, your baby mama. What happens is you stop having what I call recess. Really, they trick you in high school. Because I think the 9th grade, where I live at in Virginia, in the 9th grade, they stop giving you recess and gym time. That starts taking you away from being active, unless you are like on the football team or something like that, playing a sport. If you're not playing a sport, they take that away from you. So now you stop being active like you used to be. Okay. That's why you hear older people around my age or maybe in their 30s say stuff like, man, when I was your age in my 20s, I could eat anything I want and I would never gain no weight. Yeah. You know why you could do that? Because you was going to play basketball. You know what's crazy? Remember you was young when you was young? When you was young, you go out there and play basketball for hours. That's why I be laughing when people like, man, he got to come out the game for what? When you was young playing ball, you'll play 50 games in one day as long as you keep winning, right? So what happens is you end up stop doing recess. I like to call it recess. Yeah, not active. Watch this. You got interval training. Interval training is basically you do something for a period of time and stop. And then do it again and repeat. You did that when you was a kid. When you play hide and seek. Hide and seek is like hit training. When you think about it, hide and seek is hit training. Everybody get there, right? And they say, all right, you're it. And the dude count to 10, he closes his eyes. What does everybody else do? Run as fast as they can to find somewhere to hide. Then when you find somewhere to hide, what do? You stop. Boop. That's your recovery time. And then the person walking around looking, then when they see you, what you do? Take off again. That's your second interval. It's crazy how that stuff work out, man. Right? But what I do is I tell my friends, I tell people about doing a lot of cardio, because if you do a lot of cardio, if you can do 45 minutes to an hour cardio a day at a low heart rate, right? You can eat whatever you want. Guess what I'm finna eat tonight? I got 2 pieces of birthday cake. I'm finna get on that today. And I eat 2 pieces of but I used to be real skinny too as a kid. When I was real skinny. All right, let me get back to what I was saying, man, so I can get up off of here, man. But yeah, if y'all need anything about fitness, man, if you want to know anything about fitness, you want to know anything about the gym, hitting the weights, I'll show you my oldest son. Sheesh, bruh. I think my oldest son, I think he bigger than me now. Yeah, he got to be big. He big. I walked in the room. I thought I was another grown man, and I'm like, what the hell? That boy done got swole. My youngest son, he just started in the gym. I'll show y'all. I took a picture of him doing his rear double bicep from so he can see how it looked from his back. Whoa. And y'all, you don't want to see what my back look like when I hit that pose. It's game over. But now let me get back to what I was saying, man. My bad. Now, patience. Like I said, I don't feel like I owe the Hawks any patience. How often you see your kids? Every day. Well, not my oldest, because he's in college. He just home right now because college is out for, well, not college, but his internship gave him the week off. And my youngest son lived with me, so I see my kids all the time. Thank you, Static. That's crazy. But how often do you see your kids? But what, Mark? I need to lose weight and suffering from the sugar. Get outside, start walking, DeMario. Bro, just get outside. Bro, it is so simple. Oh, that's cool, Static. It's all Gucci. It's all Gucci. It's all Gucci, Static. It's all Gucci. Yeah, I feel you. Get outside and go walk. That's it. Just start walking. It's that easy, man. I'm telling you, put on a podcast, right? This is what you need to do, DeMario. Pull up We Talk Hawks, put on one of them 3-hour, 4-hour podcast and start walking. Boom. That's how I start. It's really that simple. If you want to lose weight, listen to me. My bad, man. Listen to me. I know I'm supposed to be talking Hawks, but real quick. Because I like helping my people out when they want to get back in shape, man. Listen, this is what you do. Listen to me, Mario. Listen to me. The human body, y'all listening? The human body does not know sugar, carb, the bread. It don't know what you eating. Bread. What else they tell y'all not to eat? Candy. The human body don't know that. Only thing the human body knows is it's whatever you put in has calories. That's all the human body know. And then the body breaks it down and sends it out accordingly by carbs, with the glucose, protein, help build muscle. Then the body will break it down. Okay. So think of it like this. All you got to do is calories in versus calories out. If you want to lose weight, you have to burn more energy, which are calories, than what you take in, and you'll lose weight. Boom. All right, now let me get back. I'm tripping. Okay. Now, if Landry feels Intermittent fasting. Kobe, you fast already. Why you fasting twice a day? Huh, Kobe? If you do intermittent fasting, you're fasting twice a day because you fast when you sleep. So you're already fasting, right? When you go to bed for 1, 4, 8, 10 hours, you are fasting. So why would you want to get up and starve the body again? Like, that's crazy to me. You want to get up and starve the body, which has already been starving for the past however many hours you were sleeping. Hell no, eat food. Listen. The reason they make diets, okay? The reason they make diets is because people don't want to work out. That's all it is. It's because people don't want to work out. So they give you a diet so you take in less calories than what you burn. See how that works? But guess what? If you work out, you can eat what you want. Shout out Demario in the building. We talk fitness on your yeah, Demario on my TikTok. My whole TikTok is just fitness, man. It's just me running, lifting weights. That's all it is. My whole TikTok, that's what it is, man. Okay. But yeah. Okay, now back to Hawks business. So now, if Landry Fields does not end up, what is my TikTok? Let me look. I be forgetting myself, man. Let me see. So if Landry Fields, right, if he misses out on what's my guy name? On Lori Marketing. Hey, follow me on TikTok, man. My whole TikTok is just fitness, man. And if you got any questions, y'all can just hit me up on there, dog. Just follow me on TikTok right there, man. Hit me up on TikTok. Boom. Whatever questions you got, I help you for free, man. I don't want you to be charging nothing. All right, let me get back. So now I showed y'all, okay? I showed y'all this right here. Let's bring this back up. I show y'all this right here. Let's read it again. Another great Tony interview said there are substantial Lori offers from SAC, Golden State, San Antonio. Mentions that 20+ teams have contacted the Jazz, right? Why am I showing y'all this, man? I'm showing y'all this to say this. If he don't get Lori Marketing, family, are you still going to have patience? Are you going to come back on the are you going to come back up here if we don't get Lori Marketing? Because you know the day we get Lori Marketing or we don't get him, he get traded somewhere else, you know we doing a show, right? If we don't get him, do you still have patience? Do you still have patience with the organization? I'm just saying, man. Because like I said, we said earlier, what is that? That's going to be a strike too. Because we just went through this last year with Siakam. We just did. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. So now if we don't get him, if we don't get him, what's your next target? Or do the Hawks say, you know what? I like what we have here. We got a good 13 guys. They all got Hawks DNA. I know none of them are all-stars besides Trae Young. I know. But I like what we have. What if they say that? Are you still going to have patience? Listen, I can tell you right now. I know everybody who is old as me. I know, I'm going to say it like this. I know everybody that's a Hawks fan over 40, they don't have no patience. I'm going to tell you that right now. Zero. Zilch. Got it? Because they haven't shown us nothing. Once again, I asked the chat, when have the Atlanta Hawks showed you a commitment to winning a championship? When? Somebody tell me. Since 2000, when have the Hawks shown you that they are committed to winning a championship? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Like, we are in. Let me tell you. This is just my opinion. Okay, this is just my opinion. Once again, I'm just a fan. You understand? I'm just a fan. Okay, but this is how I see it. You cannot start the season off. I saw that, Rand. You cannot start the season off with this current roster you have right now. You can't do it. You know why? Because this team is probably going to be a playing team if we lucky. Luck means nobody gets hurt. And we probably a playing team at best, because I didn't see us. I think every team that the top 4 teams that finished on top 4 of the East, we didn't get better than none of those teams by trading off Murray. We definitely ain't better than none of them. So this current roster, bruh, we can't even, you can't afford to lose. Because if you lose, guess what? The Spurs take the pick. Well, they already got the pick anyway. But if we lose, they get a better pick. While we sitting here hoping the Lakers crash out and they pick be worth something. But wait, there's more. There's more. Hold up. I'm going to give you some more. 26. You don't own your own pick in 26. It's a pick swap. So you can't even be bad then. Because the Spurs, even if the Spurs better than us, they just going to swap the pick if we lose again. But wait, there's more. They got a 27 unprotected Atlanta Hawks pick. You can't even be bad in 2027, bro. Like, we are in an awful position. But some fans will tell you, no, we're not. We're good. We're straight. They like the return they got on DJ. They like that. Let me tell you something. If Landry Fields was smart, in my opinion, this is how I would have handled the deal, okay? I would not have traded DeJounte Murray unless I had a handshake deal with Danny Ferry. I mean, with Danny Ainge. There's no way I would have traded off Murray without knowing 100% that I was going to get the guy that I want. But they say we got to wait till July 6th. So I'm gonna give him to July 6th, because that could be true. Maybe the Hawks is like, you know what? We don't want to make no move right now till we get this stuff right here situated so we can level out the books. That could be 100% true. I don't have no problem with that. Right? The problem is when July 6th come, and like Foot said, we don't do nothing. Then what? Then what? How do you look your star player in the face after he was just on his own podcast say he want to win, and you look him in the face and say, Trey, hey, the best we could do with Dyson Daniels, what's my guy name? Larry Nance Jr. and 2 picks. That's the best we could do, man. You got to go to war with that. Are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? But like I said, man, I don't want to take up too much of y'all time, man. I'm going to drop the link if anybody need to tap in. But I won't be up here for long because me and the wife got to get up early so we can hit the road. I think she's doing 45 minutes. Low heart rate running tomorrow. I'm trying to do 2 hours. So we got to get up hella early because by 8 o'clock, it's scorching hot out here, dog. Yeah, my bad, Southside. You right. I forgot we got EJ too. We're gonna let Trey know you can win with EJ Lindell, man. EJ Lindell. That sounds like a damn, like he should be in the MMA or something. He should be like fighting EJ. There was an MMA fighter named EJ won it. It was something J. EJ. No, Chuck Liddell. That's why that's what I'm thinking about. Oh, my bad. I forgot. We got you, Chuck. We got EJ Liddell. We got you, Dyson Daniels. We got you, Larry Nash Jr. We got you, 2 picks, and we got you, Ricochet. Trey, go make something shake. Trey and Jalen, go make it work. Listen, we in a bad position, gang. We have to get somebody else on this team, man. Zach LaVine, I wouldn't even mind Zach LaVine, but bruh, look at his contract. Who even gave him that money? He got 3 years left at $178 million. Let me double check that. That's ridiculous. Who gave him that money? Lord, I hope that general manager already been fired, man. Let me look at this dude money again. Let me just make sure I'm correct. If anybody in the chat already know the numbers, drop it in the chat, man. What's Zach LaVine contract looking like, man? I thought that thing said 3 years, $178 million. That's what I thought it said. Let me look. Make sure I wasn't in the garage when I saw that. Let me double check. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. They gave him a 5-year $215. So what is he? Oh, so 24, 25. Damn, he taking up 30% of the cap. Oh my days. He making the same thing Trey almost making. He might be making more than Trey. 43 million in 25. 46 million in 26. 48 million and 20, and that's a player option, and you know he gonna opt into that. He'd be a fool to opt out of $48 million. I don't care what team he playing for. Damn, who gave him that money? Hell no, bro. That was awful. Awful. Bro, they had to give me 2 first-round unprotected picks to take that shit, take that money. Shit. But if they did that shit, no, because we would have to sign and trade. So then we had to give up people. If they moved off Clint Hunter, but damn, he don't defend neither, do we? Zach LaVine, is he a good defender? Man, we in a bad spot, man. We in a bad spot, bro. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you, gang. We're in a bad spot, man. Like, you have to get somebody else on this team so we can compete. So we don't get a lottery pick for the Spurs and attempt to keep our own superstar. Because let's be real, bro. The day Trae Young ass out of here, dog. Because guess what? If Jalen Johnson turned out to be an all-star, you got to pay him. Then you got to show him you're trying to win before he asked for a trade. Listen, let me drop this link, man, if y'all want to tap in. Like I said, I ain't going to be here long, man. I probably got about 15, 20 minutes unless somebody else going to come. Oh, Foot in the building, unless Foot going to hold it down. Because I'm about to go in this garage in about 10 minutes. But I'm going to drop the link because I know people got stuff to say. We can make it real quick. And plus, my speakers ain't working. I should have plugged up my headphones. I'm too lazy to go get them. All right, they go to the link, man. We got about 10 minutes, man. If anybody need to tap in. If not, but while we wait, let me show y'all something. This the homeboy right here, man. What he was talking about right here. That's my homeboy right there. Look at that. Weight loss. Look at my guy getting it in. Look at that. What? Chip out here getting it. Chip out here trying to be a Chippendale. Look at Chip. Before, after. Chip, he trying to be a Chippendale model, man. Look at Chip. Look at that. To that. Woo, that boy Chip working. Salute to my guy Chip, man. Let's bring the game on, man. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. My speakers is tripping, so I unplugged them. I can't hear y'all. But hey, I'm in the show at what time is it? 8:30. I mean 9:30. I'm gonna end it like at 9:40 for about 15 minutes, man, because I gotta go to the garage for 4th of July.
Hey, yo, so let me jump it off real quick.
So
I wanted to say
I'm
this.
about to, matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. Y'all go ahead and chop it up. I'm gonna switch to my phone. Let me switch to my phone real quick. That way I can hit y'all and stuff.
Hey, Foot.
Hey.
So
Yo.
I jump it off, Foot. Look.
Go ahead.
Y'all go ahead.
Oh, I was in the chat. I was just screaming apron talk. So we talking aprons, right? and he mentioned that because that's why they really can't make no moves. We really ain't got the money, and also we gotta also sign what's the name next year. We gotta sign JJ. We gotta sign JJ, and he gonna want some bread. You see LeBron already grooming him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's right. They're not thinking about this holistically, right? They're not looking at all pieces, all the movement, all the stuff you got. I said something about that a couple weeks ago. Oh, we can do this. You got to sign JJ. You got to have to sign the young guys. So no, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. You know,
But
that's why you can't.
You're right though. We older guys ain't got no patience for no hoes. I'm sorry, I don't got no.
Somebody got feedback.
Yeah, somebody got feedback.
Somebody need to close the YouTube page and just keep the stream loud. I mean, the stream yard up.
Better?
You finished, Mario?
Now I was saying, maybe that was me. I had YouTube up.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I closed mine out. I turned my TV off.
I think it's you on. I still see feedback. Go ahead, Kool-Aid. Hey, Kool-Aid, we can't. You muted. Hey, man. Hey, don't be talking long now, cause everybody got to get in. We ain't gonna be here long.
Oh man, I got my shiny toy, man. They don't give me my shiny toy. Dyson, Richard J. You know, they gave me my. I'm a Larry Nance fan. I'm gonna just tell you now, I'm a Larry Nance fan.
Hey, Kool-Aid. Hey, so I disagree with you on that Dyson Daniels, man. Like you said better. He better than DJ.
Yeah, man. In the long run, he's gonna show you. Watch and see. He just have a chance to play. He had to be. He bigger than DJ, stronger than DJ, faster than DJ. All he had to do is just shoot. So he got all the attributes that he might shine a toy. I had said that about him when we were finna get the trade when I thought we were gonna get BI and him. So you know, I mean they don't gave me my shiny time. Moji. I got my shiny time Moji. I got Bucket. That's my new. That's another one of my new.
Hey, Kool-Aid, I don't mean to cut you out, but you know, let somebody else go. Keep Kool-Aid. You know,
all these new shiny toys, along with my boy who ain't got no rust on him. Oh man, we ready to crank it up and go, bro. All we have to do is get one more other shiny toy, 80 marketing. If we can't get them, I take a Bobo to go with that. That's another 7'2" guys that just stretch big, get out there and play a little bit on the inside. I take either one of those three guys, and we can steal one of those guys. Only reason I say those guys call
Kool-Aid, bro. We're making it quick. Let somebody else. I don't want to mute you now. Go ahead, Larry.
Bobo is not available.
I know. I just saying.
Hold on, Mario. Go ahead, Larry. You muted. Larry, you muted.
All right. We got to do another move. This organization has not earned our patience. This ownership has not earned our patience. You want to say, oh, well, let Quinn and let Landry build something. They still got holes in their back and strings on their arms. And they being puppeteered by the ownership. We should not have Nick Wrestler in the front office, but it is what it is. I like Dyson Daniels, but that's not going to move the needle to be no better than 41 and 41 or 44. You know what I'm saying? The max 44 wins. That's still landing you. And who is that feedback coming from, bro? That's not getting you out of the play. And if you want to win, what are we doing? Like Trae Young want to do better than that. He said he want to win, not just make it to the play-in. That's not winning. That's in the same spot we've been in. So get better.
Because damn near everybody was muted.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm on mute, so I know that one. Yeah.
Go ahead, RTD.
I agree. We need to make one more move. It's almost like I think Damon referenced it earlier. Is we're scared of that apron.
Hold on, hey Damon, mute.
It's Damon.
Yeah, so like we're scared of reaching that first apron because we're worried about because I think if we reach the first apron, we have to give up a draft pick or something like that. Anyway, but we need to make moves. Like we need another guy who can go out and put up over 20 points and like can create his own shot. That's all I'm gonna say.
Go ahead, Mike.
I mean, I've been trying to relax over the last few days and stuff like that, man. Not drive myself too crazy, because I mean that's basically what's gonna happen, man. We gotta just. I mean, I get it completely. It's just, I mean, it's the Hawks, man. I don't think you should now magically expect something different when, like, Tony Ressler hasn't owned this team for the 40 years or whatever a lot of y'all been fans, or since 2000 or since 1980 or since St. Louis came here. Like, bro, this is just some Hawks crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've explained before. I mean, Laurie isn't like a perennial already all-star or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like he's just this big, huge name though. But I just feel like we're the type of franchise, man, that's unfortunately stuck with you have to draft right, and you have to get guys in here and develop them who aren't already all-stars, or basically like this situation. You got to bid against the whole league to try and get them and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, you still got to make right decisions. Because we'll be pissed off you get Laurie in here, give up the whole team to outbid everybody else to get him, and you still don't have a squad. Like, you suck. All you got is Laurie and Trey. That don't make sense either. So it's like, I get it, guys. I really do get it. I'm just trying to be real, because we always hear this crap about nobody wanting to come here. So it's like, what the hell the owner and Landry supposed to do then if nobody want to come? Well, we got to try and get it out the mud another way then. I told y'all, bro, we'll be pissed off if we gave somebody a record-breaking contract who have not won a championship or not a perennial all-star or something like that. Even if they were, we still would be like, what? We really just gave somebody $500 million? Because that's what it's going to take. Because right now these contracts are like $300 million. You know what I'm saying? Like we the Hawks. I mean, I hate to say it. Like I know somebody trying to tell me I'm not a fan. Like, bro, I am a fan, bro. It's just like, I don't want to say I accept it, because I don't accept losing. But at the same time, I just want we gotta kind of get it out the mud a different way. We mess ourselves up, I agree, messing up draft picks. Like, we as a franchise can't afford going like 3 years straight, 4 years straight without hitting a player in the draft. Like, we have to hit a player in the draft at minimum every other year. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not realistic every season, but like at least every other year, we need to be pulling somebody out that's like now going to be a part of us going forward and stuff like that, you know? So it's just like, yeah, man. Distance, like I said before, the distance between Trey and the JJ of now is a little bit too great. You know what I'm saying? But we got JJ. He coming around. It's just that we needed JJ to be the JJ of now a few years ago, even though some people think like when he first got drafted, he was ready. That's a whole nother argument, debate between us as Hawks fans and stuff like that. I lean on the side of that he wasn't. But you got him. I mean, we got a number one overall pick here. So his timeline of being ready should be a lot faster than say JJ or so. And I mean, bro, it sucks, y'all. I get it, y'all. It sucks, man. It does, bro. I would love for us to just, like some of these organizations just seem like they keep making up. It seems like the rules get changed for them. Like, how the heck they even got money or room to do this bull? It still happens somehow. I feel y'all, bro. Like, it is crazy. I just want us to breathe a little bit, man. Because, I mean, to be real with you, though, dog, like, nobody foresaw the 60-win season. Like, I know that's not something that you want to try and do all the time, but none of us saw that coming into that season. Nobody was gonna say like, "Oh, this roster is about the real law." I'm big, like, you know, telling Quinn that he sucked and he need to step up. But hey, Quinn was part of that coaching staff. You know, I mean, all I can do is, like I said, it's the off season, y'all. I'm gonna be positive until I see them on the court. When I see them on the court, not playing defense or some crap like that, then I'm gonna start giving them hell, and I'll go back to being, you know, the Mike during the season that y'all know. But you know, that's all I got to share. Really.
You know what, man? Mike, let me tell you what's funny. Bruh, like, how do Celtics even afford this stuff, man? Bro, they got
Crazy,
$200-300 million. Bruh, like, you got $200-300 million players, right? They just gave Holiday $125 million. They just gave Derek White another $100 million. How?
You already know how.
Because they already know they're going to be competitive.
You know what it feel like? You know what it feel like?
How about this, Demar? Let's come back. Oh.
And you know what it feel like? It feel like we went to the grocery store with the Celtics and just spent on the wrong ingredients, but we had the same budget. Like why are we where's our money at? I don't understand. Where do we spend 107? Because the cap, I think, is 170, I think, or something like that.
It's at the Gulch.
I was going to say upgrading the arena.
The Celtics owners don't care.
Well,
about
who
that.
was the chipmunk voice?
Hey, what's that noise, man?
That's not me. It's not the chipmunk voice.
Hey, check this out, fellas.
What are you
Let's
talking
come
about,
back to that. Let's come back to that question.
Oh,
That's
Larry?
Larry. Let's come back to that question. Let's let
Let
Mary
man talk. Damn.
My bad, Foot. You know what, man? I'm gonna be up here for a hot sec. My bad, man.
I know you fine. I got it. Go
My
ahead.
bad, man. But I
I'm about to
appreciate
join
it,
the
man.
garage game tomorrow. My bad.
But I'm just saying,
We're gonna talk. We're gonna let's talk about that now. Go ahead, Mary.
I think that one of the things that we have to realize is that, number one, we don't have any cap space, so we can't be in free agency anyway. Number two, even if we did have cap space, I don't know if you realize that over the last 20 years, maybe 30 years, the only free agents that we've ever picked up was Dikembe Mutombo and Dwight Howard. Top free agents, that is Dikembe Mutombo and Dwight Howard. We don't have a great track record of that. So, like Mike was saying, we got to get ours out the mud a different way. Usually that's through trades, and that's by development of our players that we drafted. And that makes the game harder for the Hawks. That's what makes it harder for us. And it's been different GMs. It's been the same regardless of who the GM was. It's been the same regardless of who the coach was. It's just something that we've always gone through. As we look at the team now, this last trade, I was very disappointed at first, but then I looked at it again. And like I said before, we did get an unprotected 2025 first round draft pick, and that could be valuable. What if that ended up as being Cooper Flagg? Then it's a win all day. It's a win all day. I see you laughing, Foot, but the truth of the matter is it's unprotected. It's just like all of our other picks. All of the picks we gave San Antonio are unprotected. So
Foot up there being petty, man.
Be petty.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You know, I heard.
Go ahead. Finish, Mary. I got my point.
That he didn't care that he didn't care about 125 games a year. He said it's all right with him. I don't know where you get that from.
All right.
But anyway, and in terms of positional size, I see the direction that we're moving in. Positional size and defense. Same thing that Billy Knight was looking for a few years back. I think it's not a bad idea. My hope, though, is that we got to add one more scorer. And all of you know, since the beginning of the offseason, I've wanted us to get DeAndre Ayton because I believe in having a scoring big man. And I think that he would be a pick and pop, pick and roll threat. I think that he can do everything that Clint can't. He don't play defense as well as Clint, but on offense, he'll be everything we would need. So that's my hope, is that there's a plan to get DeAndre Ayton as soon as trades come, because I think that our next moves will be trading when trading opens. So we'll see what happens.
right, cool. Go ahead, Darren.
I don't know. It's kind of going the way I expected, to be honest. I mean, y'all know Tony ain't about to try to go over luxury tax. Like, we know this. We know this. No matter what Steve Coonan's lying ass gets on the radio and says, Tony ain't touching that. Tony ain't touching no luxury tax, man. What else? And you do kind of have new players, cause Kobe, Moji, Seth Lundy, they didn't play last year. So I guess those are gonna be the free agents that we picked up, technically.
Yep.
Yo, forget about Laurie. We don't have the assets. If there's 20 other teams, they ain't coming to the Hawks. Tony ain't doing it. Not happening. I do hope we get DeAndre Ayton, though, because Clint's contract and his contract, they kind of cancel each other out. Laurie ain't happening. We ain't getting no free agents. Tony ain't doing it. That's just that.
Okay. So now it's my turn.
Hey, get ready for I told you so.
No, it's not even about that, man. You know, y'all see me drop a couple of things, go off. Y'all see me go off on Twitter. I keep telling y'all guys.
Team ball?
Well, no. Demond don't told y'all too. You know, but Demond be flip-flopping right now. Demond don't told y'all. Mike don't told us. Larry don't told us. It's funny.
Okay.
It's funny, right? It's hope. It's called hope, fellas, and that's okay.
Yeah.
It's called hope.
We
My
hate
hope is
that
gone.
that word banned here, Foot.
I understand. My hope this year, hey, after this
all we
season,
got.
my hope is gone. My hope is gone.
The Atlanta Hopes.
It is what it is, right? It's not I told you, so I ain't got to tell you. So you already knew. Y'all just weren't believing it, right? Tony ain't spending no money, right? DeJounte is a salary dump. Let's keep it 100. It's a salary dump. Keep it 100. Regardless, wait for this. There's another move coming, all this other stuff. I don't care who you get here right now. Now that most of the key free agents are gone and a lot of the key trades have been made, we're not going to be contending for a championship. You can get Laurie Marketing. That's a good get. You want to pay? You got to pay this dude next year, right? He ain't no all NBA guy. I'm sorry, right? You can get Ayton with him. We'll be better, of course. But what's that gonna look like, right? Right now, let's talk about the problem. The problem is we hadn't got any good free agents over the years. If you look, the past couple of drafts really ain't been bad. If you look at these young guys, right, ain't really been bad. You have to build a team through free agency and trades. You got to go get those ready-made guys that can take you to the next level to even put with a trade or whoever. They hadn't done this. They hadn't done this at all, right? So, and I'm just telling y'all, man, y'all, they ain't finna do nothing. I call y'all to keep hope alive crew right now, right? Yeah, you know that Devon, y'all know I've been I'm done with hope, right? I'm looking for. I've been trying. So some of y'all know I've just been going off last few days. It is what it is, right? Go ahead, y'all. Y'all clown me. Y'all clown me when I said blow this thing up. Right
already blown up.
But hold on, I understand. But see, the stuff I've been saying weeks ago, before the draft, I was getting clowned. I told y'all they ain't finna do nothing. I told y'all that, then I'm crazy. Well, what we gonna do next? I'm reserved to play the young guys. We have a decent core of young guys in the stable. We're not trash on the bench. We're not trash. Blowing up don't mean you get rid of everybody. We got some young guys. Huh?
I said they about to get played foot, but we ain't getting nobody. Like,
true. but then hey Mike, this is what I've been saying, right? I've been saying this because we ain't gonna win this thing. Huh?
But are they going to get played?
But that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story, right? See,
I'm just saying,
I understand, but I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna keep going back to this. What I saw, what we talked about on this damn show, when Trey went out. I said, when Trey out, let's see if Quinn can coach. Y'all remember that? Let's see if Quinn can coach now. We talked about this, right? And what happened? Quinn coached his ass off. He coached like he wasn't restricted. He did
what?
He coached like he was unrestricted.
Like he
No. The first thing you said.
What? He coached his ass off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he did. I gave him credit. Okay. He coached.
So why he can't do that again?
Again, y'all tell me, because when I said again on We Told Hawks right here, let's see what's gonna happen with Quinn when he comes back. Right? Yeah, we had these conversations.
But I'm saying, though, let me ask though.
Mike Foot is taking the victory lap right now, bro.
I'm not taking the victory lap.
I understand what he's saying, though. I'm just
this.
trying to bring the all right.
I
So
ain't mad at him.
Can one say that, like, all right, it wasn't so much that Trey went out, it was just that it was one ball hogging guard on the team now. That's it. So
I'm with, I'm pretty much.
Hey, hold on.
Is it
AKA
possible?
Trey going out. I understand. AKA Trey going out. Trey going out. Because again, we talked. Mark had a YouTube today. Kool-Aid showed up and the other folks, right? He was playing video of certain things, right? He brought up a lot of key points. Marin jumped on later with what he be talking about.
What did he say?
So he showed video of certain things. He showed
of who Foot?
That's what
DJ Trey and they play, right? How they play. When you can tell, like one of them games, you know, I think we talked about DJ got mad because he was telling Trey, you can see getting the ball back and forth. Then Trey gave him to it when the shot clock, when he have a shot. Then they went out the court mad, right? We talked about a lot of that stuff. But let me get back to what I'm saying though. I'm not taking no damn victory lap. This is a team I follow. I've been following since I was a little pup. I'm not happy because like Marion think I'm happy because we doing this. Hell no. I'm tired. I'm just like, yeah, I said that. I sure did. Because he's on a good contract. So I sure did. So my whole point is, man, I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of the excuses. Everybody keep making excuses. You know, I'm tired of let me make sure this is not directly solely about Trey, but y'all just making excuse for everybody now. First it was Lloyd. He out of here. Then it was Nate. Then JC, right? Hunter, right? Everybody keep blaming all these other folks and players, right? I see it all the time, right? Kevin Hurd is always plays. Trey done ran 2 coaches about this mug, right? And I'm gonna go back to what Mike started saying a long time ago. And when I really paid attention, I said he's right.
What's up?
You ain't winning with a small ass point guard like Trey who ball hogging. Period. Trey has been scoring. Trey was a 40-point a game guy in high school. Right? Trey, what he doing at Nation in college? What he do? Trey is a scorer.
Lead the league in scoring and assists.
Yeah. So he's a scorer. So y'all expect him to change his game. You cannot have, as Mike said, you cannot have that at the point guard position and dominate the ball like that.
Not to lead a score. I don't
you not with him. And see, then hold on. Then people compare with Luka. Well, Luka is a 6'8", 6'9" dude, right? His defense is trash. But because let me finish. Because he bring resistance and stuff he do, it's totally different. It's totally different.
But
hold on, Mario. Let me rock. I'll give you have your 10.
I ain't standing for this. I got to speak.
Because no, man,
people like to dress it up how they want to dress it up, man.
No, it's not dressing up. Everything I'm saying, you go look at facts.
What
it's
facts?
Facts. So let me tell you something. Trae Young got to go. Let's keep it 100. I'm finna get to the point. He got to go. How many times have we won 6 games since he's been here? Right? How many times? Somebody mentioned that, right? It's not directly solely upon him. That's not what I'm saying. He's part of it. Okay. Right? So everybody gone. Everybody been gone. Only dudes that's still here is Bogey.
Hey, please can I follow up behind him? Please.
Yeah, Bogey. I said Clint first. I don't necessarily a Congo, right? Man, stop trolling. So again, Y'all need to start looking at facts. and we already know the ownership trash. Y'all keep talking about who we gonna get. Ownership ain't finna do nothing. They ain't finna spend no money. Damn right, I'm finna talk.
So it ain't just trade.
Let me finish.
It ain't
Let me
just
finish.
trade.
No, I said that. I said long. Let me finish because I'm
Man,
gonna cook right
you
now.
want to talk 3 times as long as Kool-Aid.
Damn
You ain't
skippy.
finished yet, Foot.
You know what? No, because I be chilling. And see, y'all don't call
Hey,
me
you cut
crazy
everybody
and
short,
stupid.
Foot.
I sure did. I'm running it now. I'm gonna be like Show. I'm gonna be like Show today on Twitter Space. So y'all just go ahead, stay in La La Land. Keep looking at the same thing and be happy with the result. Oh, we're gonna get this way. The ownership ain't spending money. They're not spending no bread. Do y'all not understand that? Demond don't told y'all they ain't spending money. Yeah, Coach DC, I'm gonna make it 20. So again, the reason why why the other team doing it and we not, cause they spending money. We can spend 300 million. We can go into the first, second apron, whatever. I don't do all that salad crap and keep our capology. They can spend the money if they want to and pay the tax. They're not. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. At the end of the day, we ain't doing shit. Just relax.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead, Mario. Go ahead.
I want to ask a question after Mario.
My first thing I'm gonna say is, bro, how can you blame one person when you know the other problem?
Oh, damn.
How can you blame one person? No. What I'm saying is,
all right,
Trae Young got to go. That's what you ended with.
He part of the problem.
All right, let me finish. Let me cook. Because you were cooking.
You cooking.
You were cooking.
Go ahead.
You were cooking. We don't like your food though, Foot.
I don't care. Hey, guess what?
Look,
hey,
so if you
they
know
don't
that
like my food, but I'm
know
right.
the ownership ain't about to do nothing. They sitting on their hands.
So trade for assets.
You tried to dress up Luka like he just all this and all
Luka
that.
trash
That
too.
Boston ain't did nothing. He ain't won nothing. So
Hey, he went
stop
to
it
a
with
final.
that. And then you say he's a 6'8" dude. Okay,
He went to the
whoop the
finals.
damn dude. He went to the finals. He went to the finals. That's what he did. Okay, he didn't win. So what's the problem? The problem is he got people. He got a top 10 player around him. Then he got a better supporting cast. Am I wrong?
Y'all love this. That's bullshit. You see, y'all keep making excuses.
Man,
no. Because here's the thing. Trae Young is so great, right? No, I got you some for that. Trae Young is so great.
Let me. I got one more point. I got one more point. Let me got one more point. Then you can jump on me. All right, listen. No Diddy, but
Pause.
Pause.
Listen, yo. The last point I'm gonna make is. I can't even get it out because y'all got caught with no.
Pause again. You can't get it out.
No Diddy. Listen, bro. God damn. Listen. What happened with in the finals is you saw a guy who couldn't do no defense. You saw a guy who didn't give you no defense.
We're not talking about Luka here, bro. I'm getting
to a point, bro. You gonna let me talk?
Talk about this.
Get to a point.
Let him get to a point.
So you got a guy who got no defense, like y'all like to blame Trae for all the time. No defense on each end. So fuck that dude once again. Another thing I like to make is a point I like to make. All the time we try to blame. We don't never blame nobody else about what our team dynamic. The man ain't got nobody around him. Please get him some people, man. Please get this man some people in here. We gonna get rid of the guy. He gonna be gone by the trade deadline.
Hey, let him ride. Let him ride.
He gonna be gone by the trade deadline. We'll trade him out, but we're gonna be right back in the same position we've been in for the last 10 years, 20, 30, 40 years. Back to the same. You said you want to win, but you ain't getting out. You ain't got nothing to win with.
Man,
you keep talking about play these young guys, and then you get another guy who head is big. Then next thing you know, we back losing again. We back at the same
Mario. Talk to him, Mario.
Both ways scared, in my opinion. Both
Mario
ways
cooking.
No, I don't. Foot, let me ask a question. So I understand that you said that everyone's to blame, not just Trae. Okay, I hear you say that, right? But to me, it seems like you're more frustrated with the front office and the owner.
That's what it ends. That's why I've always said that. It starts and ends at Tony Wrestler.
So if you're more frustrated with the front office, if you're more frustrated with the front office and the owner,
I know that.
I don't understand trading. I don't understand trading your best piece and then trusting that front office and owner to try to find another piece.
Okay, let me. I don't mean to cut. Let me respond. See, people keep talking about How can you trade your best player and trust her? Ain't no damn trust in the front office. How did that change? One don't go with the other. The front office trash. You can't trade.
Well, if they're trash, why would you
So
give them
hold
more
on.
power?
They got the power. We ain't got to give them the power. Why y'all keep saying that dumb stuff? They got the power. We don't have to give them
he's
anything.
saying, why would you trust them to move, trade, and quote unquote rebuild correctly to get us to where you would want us?
I'm gonna say it again.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say it again. I don't trust none of them.
So
Right?
why do it?
One has nothing to do something different. What I said the other day, we need to do something different. We can't
But
trade
we
them.
are. But we are though, Foot. That's all I'm saying. I agree with you, Foot. We are doing
I'm gonna ask you something. Let me ask you.
How is it different when we've been doing the same thing over and over again?
Let me ask you something.
We're doing something different, in my opinion.
I think so also.
I'm gonna say the same. I'm gonna ask him. Say this again. If y'all cool with what's going on, ride on.
Swag, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Trey has been here. Trey is the money maker. They ain't put nobody. They ain't put nobody around him. Hold on. They didn't spend money to bring people in.
I'm gonna tell y'all why.
Hey, hold on. Let me finish. They didn't bring people in to help, to assist. Nobody. They didn't get no free agents that you need to get. They didn't go get no all NBA. They ain't spend money. The man been saying it. They just been dumping salary to stay up on the cap. Let me make that clear, right? They ain't did it, so do something different. Cause we don't control them.
They ain't show. If you tell a Trey,
they control
if
everything.
you tell a Trey you want to win, you need to go do your job and get somebody in here to
I agree with you.
help him out to win.
They ain't doing it.
So you can't trade away your best piece. You can't trade away a championship piece and hope that these hope that they go get something.
Have we won a championship? He's not a championship piece, but we won one with him.
That's where you start at, though.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Bro, he gonna be gone. Do y'all not get that? What I'm saying? He don't want to be here no more on this BS.
It is what it is, bro.
He don't want to be here.
Hey, y'all, Demond, this is what I was talking about the other day. The reputation the Hawks have is because of that. It's like the players know that the Hawks are not trying to win.
Thank you.
We know as fans that the Hawks are not trying to win.
Can I touch on something real quick? Because again, man, it's a all right, real quick though. It's a great thing that we have in today's time being able to with these player podcasts, right? So you can hear them talk, all right? It was something that they were Carmelo on his podcast. He had Andre Iguodala. They was talking about Allen Iverson. Iguodala was talking about the time in Philadelphia when he was talking about, and they was and Carmelo was like when AI got to Denver, he was surprised by what the Nuggets had. Because Iguodala told him, it was like, nah, bro, in Philly, it's like we didn't even have our own practice facility. He was like, we shared with X, Y, and Z. And it's like, so if you wanted to get extra shots up to work on your craft, you couldn't. You go in there and it's like a convention going on. Like you can't go play. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that Carmelo them out of their own mouths, listen to players, they said that winning franchises, like they said, like their facilities are top. Like they have these things that's available for the player. Some of these players talk about, they call them winning organizations. They were like, bro, I came there. I didn't even know we get food. This stuff that we don't think about. But he was like, the team actually feed the players, where some of these organizations don't feed their players. They don't have a practice facility, X, Y, Z. So I get what y'all saying. The Hawks need to be better. But something that I think that we, and I've done it myself, like gloss over it and act like it's nothing. Tony Ressler, them have made sure that they have improved all of the Atlanta Hawks facilities and the means. Where to his point now is like, we not winning per se, but our amenities and facilities for the players are top of the notch and up there with supposedly. So I don't know when, maybe one day we finally get this stigma.
It's just reputation and word of mouth. It just.
But I'm just saying though.
Go ahead, Larry. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to put that a little bit that like I think that we should give them a little bit of credit because that does go into part of the reputation and trying to show that you're trying to move towards winning and stuff. Because I heard players on their podcast talk about the negatives of franchises not having X, Y, and Z. But yeah, go ahead, Larry. I'll pass on. I just adding that on because I say y'all.
I got my Twitter hand up. He's really great at making amenities You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a great practice facility. Good job, Tony. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a club and a barbershop inside the
Not that
stadium.
part. I want to talk about the
Yeah, that's
basketball
awesome.
stuff.
No. That's all a part of it.
No, that's for the
Oh
fans.
yeah,
I'm
you
talking
know
about for the
what I'm saying?
players though.
Yeah, no, that's all a part of it. He's a real estate guy. He's gonna make everybody feel comfortable around him. He's gonna figure out the cheapest way to do it, and then he's gonna really try to win. He's just gonna try to get you in there because he's trying to get butts in the seat to sell tickets. So I'm using Trae Young as a, basically like a Six
That
Flags,
just ain't gonna
a
cut
Six
it no
Flags
more.
ride.
Trae Young by himself ain't gonna cut it.
And look, I'm not forgetting about Jalen Johnson and his growth. You know what I'm saying? I hope people don't understand that. Like, that's the thing that I've been hearing. Why are you worried about bringing in someone else? Don't you really want to see Jalen Johnson improve and blossom? Yes, but we still need another guy. That's what people don't understand. Ain't nobody winning with two guys. Only person that won with two guys was the Lakers in a bubble. And no one realized then they had Alex Caruso and KCP there and Dwight Howard and McGee. They had a defensive team. But again, everybody look at the ancillary stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, LeBron and AD, all they needed was two people. Now we know that Alex Caruso was a plus defender on ball. So was KCP. You know what I'm saying? That's how you win games. You do build your roster. I think Dyson Daniels can be that, but we just can't sit on our hands and say we're good with Dyson Daniels. Also, we can't trade Clint Capella and Larry Nance. We need them, that money to come off the books next year to make it easier to sign JJ to probably a DJ deal or a little bit better than DJ's deal. All right? So you don't trade Clint Capella and Larry Nance. You need that money to come off the books. If you trade them, it's going to make it harder to sign Jalen Johnson. Just know that.
And I was like, you bring Ayton in here, he's
That's why
sitting
you
on 34
bring. That's why
million.
you use the other players. You don't trade Clint. You don't trade Clint Capella. That's the easiest way. Even if you sign Ayton, how many years Ayton got left on this deal?
2
or 3. Like, okay, so still, you still got him for at least 3 years. Basically, his contract ends with trades. You know what I'm saying? So if it don't work, 2 years. By the third year, you'll have your pick back. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Or you trade both of them, and then that's when you buck. But again, if you really look at it, guys, if you get Ayton, what's that? That's not an all-star. DeJounte actually better than him. You're just getting it from another place. I'm gonna keep it a buck. All right. DeJounte will still be the best player we ever put around the Trae Young, and that would be a failure from the organization. I lived through Dominique. I sat there and watched them waste his talent. You know what I'm saying? Bringing in an old ass Moses Malone was the best player he ever played with. Reggie Theus stealing money.
And I'm just saying, like,
You know what I'm saying? John Battle.
Can't forget Kevin Willis, Tree Rollins.
Tree Rollins.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect Kevin. He was a dog on that board.
Yeah, he was
Kevin
always
Willis
hurt.
was
He was
a dog
DeAndre
on
Hunter
that
before.
board, bro.
He was DeAndre Hunter before DeAndre Hunter. Stop it.
Hey, people forget we had 2 7-footers.
Yeah, we did with Tree Rollins.
That is true.
And shout out to Kevin Willis for
Doc Rivers
got a championship with San
I
Antonio.
wasn't watching this sorry team then. I ain't start watching these sorry fools till a little later.
Yeah, you weren't born yet.
Exactly. So we've been
Yo,
watching
Larry.
this bullshit.
I was born. I just want to
Let me
watch.
ask you this, Larry. Let me ask you this. So, would you feel? What if they did pull off that Lauri Markkanen deal? What's your opinion of the front office then?
If we pull out the front office deal, I think the synergy of the team could play in so many different ways. And if we wanted to go a fast team, even though Lauri don't play the center, it's just like you playing 00 at small. I mean, in a small lineup. I think we'll be so multiple that I think that I think we surpassed the Bucks personally. I think we're the 4th seed.
Does marketing make us a 50-win team?
Close.
Yeah.
Probably high 40s, 46, 47.
I would say 47, 48. I think with Lori marketing, if Coach Quinn actually uses the players, like if he starts Bogey, then no, because that'll mess up everything.
Darian.
If he starts Trey, Dyson Daniels, or Zach at 2, I don't care. But Dyson needs to start.
Darian, does Lori marketing make us a 50-win team?
In the alternate universe that Tony actually decides to spend money and we get them, we come close. It's close.
But like I said, though, I ask again, coming into the season of the 60-win season, I only think people were saying 50 that year. You know what I'm saying? So good coaching though does get teams to overachieve or to look better than what it is the paper says. And what some of us have been trying to say, when you pause for a moment, basketball wise, so far what they're doing makes more sense than what
the team is better. The team is better constructed right now.
That's all.
Yes.
I'll be honest. I think right now,
Eric Snow right now.
Hey, Demond, can you mute? You got feedback.
That's 21 seconds. I mean, 21.
I think right now I would say we're probably at 44, 45 wins. If we stay healthy.
I mean,
that's
we got
still
the
playing though,
last
Darren.
season with injuries. That might put you still in the play-in. Correct, Larry? That probably
It'll be borderline 5th, 6th seed.
Let me say this
Or 6th, 7th, excuse me.
Let me tie it in. I'm gonna tie this in, right?
44.
I think let's just say Laura's added, right? Let's say Laura's added. There should be no damn reason we can't win 50 games. Right? I keep saying, y'all was telling me last year, oh, we don't have no talent. We have talent on this team. We've had talent for the last couple of years. Yeah, we had injuries, but we had talent. We had one of the best talented benches that anybody in this league as far as talent, right? Guys who can actually play. If you look across the league at these other benches that don't have the talent that we have, we all got role players, but the talent that we had on the bench has been better than most in this league for the past 2 years. Been set up 2 years. So when people keep talking about we bent the team, no. I'm gonna go back again. The brand of basketball that we've been playing don't work.
Right.
That's what the problem is.
I'm with you with that on
the brand of basketball, the lack of fucking player movement, the lack of people moving, the lack of ball movement has been the issue of this team. When we've done that, even with Trey on the fan, when we move the ball, people move, we won games. I point out every time on We Talk Hawks.
So, I thought our issue was defense, dog.
That's part of it though, Demond. That is, but people keep playing like, oh, it's just defense. It's a combination. It's the team play as a whole. Defense has been a problem. But I'm gonna say it again.
Percentage-wise, if we breaking down pies and everything, it gets a big share, bro.
Yeah, it does get a big share. But yes, not the only thing. But if you look at, let me see, use Matt's favorite. If you look at it as holistic, and I said this in the middle of the season last year. We were losing game by how many points?
I mean, it was 5 in this one.
5.
5, yeah, at an average.
5 points on the average. I think we finished with like 7 or something. So if you want to look at, hold on. So I'm gonna use that, Larry. If we extrapolate, right? So you go back and look at efficiencies that are overall. Like everybody kept saying, we got number one offense. No, we don't. It was inefficient. We played dumbass basketball. Is what we did. That's why when everybody was talking about Quinn, that's a problem for me, right? So that's why I keep going back to this when Trey was out. Trey as a point guard gonna have to take less shots. I'm sorry. Everybody
and that's what I didn't see the video, but it was talking about. But that's what I know. That's what he was pointing out. That's where DJ and Trey was different for me. It was like the shenanigans that Trey come out there with when playing is different.
That's my point.
What DJ do when he play. He's more
Exactly.
a point of attack and getting the players involved as opposed to Trey is point of attack.
And
But
that's
shenanigans.
and that's a fact. So let me finish like I'm saying. So and this is what I'm talking about. See, yeah, everybody keep
Y'all about to turn me into a Trey defender.
you know, but
he do that though. He do have them shenanigans out there, bro.
But,
like,
Mike, hold on, Mike. You
shots,
man, pointed out as well, Mike. I see this.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, y'all about to make me a Trey defender.
Hold on, but Mike, I'm saying this. I seen it more since you started talking about it, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Kool-Aid, hold on, bro.
Kool-Aid said he been quiet for the last 40 minutes. It is his time, bro.
It's his time.
Kool-Aid
had 2 Martin Luther King speeches up here.
So back to what I'm saying. If you look at the game holistically, see, people keep looking at it in vacuum. This piece. I look at the game holistically, right? Stop looking at the game in a vacuum, especially the trade defenders like Marion, right? He looking at the
vacuum. You really look at the game holistically, Foot?
So
do you really think you look at the game holistically?
I do. So going back to what
well, how do we have so many of our starters out? And you didn't consider that.
We can win 50
how do we have so many
we can win
injured
50
players
games,
and you
like I
never
said,
considered that?
if you look at all that stuff, we can have 50 wins if you get marketing. It should be easy because of what we have on that, right? So that's all I'm saying. If we kind of go ahead and do what we need to do, even with our injuries, how we still losing games by how many points.
The injuries,
so
and you
again,
can't make a case
if you play smarter,
considering the
you can make up those
injuries.
5 to 7 points if you play smarter, real easy. And so when everybody keep blaming it, if we keep blaming injuries, then
can I
what
make
is?
you mad, Foot? Can I piss
No,
you
you
off?
ain't gonna make me mad.
No,
because
y'all
gonna let Kool-Aid talk?
No, because I got Kool-Aid. Because I know this is what pissed Kool-Aid off a little bit because he hear all that. But at the same time, Foot, like, blow it up, trade them, and then we getting on the front office. But literally, if you say if we stay healthy, and then you say we lost majority of our games 5 or less, we gave up too many points. I mean, it's slick, not much, bro, that gets us into, say, 45 to 50 range or whatever.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. But
my thing is, what I'm saying is, we got to stay on that. It's the off season, bro. Like, let's stay on that.
I understand on that, bro. That's it.
Trey
what shenanigans are you specifically talking about?
Efficient. I agree. He need to be efficient as a point guard. He need to make the right decision, y'all. Probably 70% plus of the time going into next season, every game. That means when he bringing the ball down court, he going around the screen 70% at minimum of the time. He need to make the right play. That means the right pass, him doing his floater, him going all the way to the lane, him throwing the foul. Trey is the franchise guy. This is year whatever, 7 or something like that. These role players around him that gonna defend and just catch and knock down. I said this some years ago after the ECF. With Trey, all you need is defenders, athletic guys who can catch and shoot. That's it. Let that man go up and down the court doing his dribble, and just sit and set people up. That's it.
He got to set them up, though. That's what I agree, Mike. He got to set them up. He can't do dribble.
But that he takes a lot of time doing
Larry been having his hand up. Go ahead, Larry.
I hear you. No, actually, I'm gonna let Kool-Aid go. I relinquish my time to Kool-Aid. Go ahead, Kool-Aid.
Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, I want to say we swag surf because the fans in there is dead. Okay, the only way we can get them jokers hyped up in there, I have to scream and holler, and then they have to swag surf just to get them to get up and do something. Winning or losing, them jokers is dead. I walk up in there and sit in there, and they go like, I'm looking at everybody like, what are you sitting in here? We in here supposed to be cheering for our team. Get up and say something. My wife talking, be quiet. No, heck no. Cheer. Chinese man, cheer. Asian Mexican man, cheer. White boy, cheer.
Oh,
man. Y'all? Negroes, cheer.
Kool-Aid, you ain't calling out all the races, right? You calling out all the races. Cheers.
Get my other point. Don't come with that stuff about Trey be holding the ball, be shooting all the time when your boy DJ set a record.
DJ
did. Without
he
Trey.
Did.
And he had
4
to.
times, bro.
You know why he had to? Because them other dudes around him wasn't putting the ball in the basket.
They wasn't.
He had to shoot it 44 freaking times for us to beat the darn Boston Celtics. And you're going to tell Trey, who's a 2-time All-Star.
I tell you what, Kool-Aid, look at the percentage. Look at the percentage of the other guys during the game. Look at their shooting percentage
the
during the
ball.
game. So don't say they didn't put them
Let him
baskets.
cook. Let him cook.
I will.
Foot.
Okay.
Go ahead, Foot.
Man,
Or go ahead, Kool-Aid.
Let him cook.
Let me tell you something. Trey when you know how Trey started the game. If you go listen to it, every time he say, "I tried to get my team involved first."
He do.
And he passed the ball for the first 10 plays of the game. And they brick till we are behind. Then he started playing, and we hope that he have a good game. If he have a good game, you're going to see a different game. He going to put up 30. He going to put up 40, shooting it 18 to 20 times. Okay? With 10 assists. And then the other thing is that as for the team, we got our shining pieces. We just don't know it. They are making the moves that they have to make at their own ability. They're doing the best. They have done the best they can, because guess what? Nobody want to come here. Ain't never been nobody want to come here and play with the Atlanta Hawks at free agent. Like you said, Mutombo was about the only one. And then there was another guy came over and played with us. We were happy we got my boy to play with Hartford.
Joe and Millsap
play with Hartford. So we were just happy to get those. Hey, we started off the 21-20 season with Rondo, and he got ran off. Rondo, he just came off a championship.
Rondo was garbage.
But it don't matter. He was
I
garbage.
totally forgot this team had Rondo.
That's what I'm saying. And you go look at his stats, and you go look at his record. He got one of the best records in the NBA as a point guard. As NBA all-star and everything. I ain't gonna go with you on that about him. But you got to understand, man, we right now is starting to make the right moves. Okay? We are starting to make the right moves by getting these young guys, and we're starting to make the right moves by getting by all we need to do is make one more move. And we need to get that center spot. Now, I would believe that if we get that center spot sold up with an A or marketing with these young boys, we will be going over the top. Let me tell you why. Because last year we was in the top 5 in offense, but we was in the bottom in defense. We were top heavy on offense. We were one of the teams that scored 150 points, even though we lost at 151. But see, now we got a team that's still with Trey and the players that gonna balance that out, which gonna bring our defense up to a top 15 team, and that's all we need. Now we have a player, those little points that your boy Foot talking about, we lost by 5, Ricochet and JJ gonna make up those points. So if Trey go 25 and 10, guess what? There's 25 more extra points because we're going to be averaging 125 points a game. So that's another 25 points for each 4 more guys. However you want to trade 25 and 10. So we got the right thing. And guess what? There's a guy, I won't say gone. There's a guy said this. He said, sometimes it is better to be lucky than good. And dang, we ain't getting lucky. We had 3% chance of getting the #1 draft pick, and we got it. Your boy Landry went and got Moji, Kobe, and Seth, and they're as good as you. They are going to be really good guys. And now we'll sit around. We'll make a move with DJ to correct the mistake we made somewhat to get Dyson, who was a #1 first-round draft pick, 8. And he's bigger, stronger, and faster. That's it, man. And y'all can have it again. I'm out. I'm dropping the mic.
I know y'all hate the word, but I hope so.
Hey, it's okay to have hope. It's okay to have hope.
Too late. You giving me hope, buddy.
Go ahead, Larry. You had something to say?
if we get Laurie, I think we'll be a top 14. Also, you cannot. The main thing is you cannot trade Larry Nance and Clint Capella. You can't. You can't.
You're gonna have to.
Because, huh?
Lad don't
might
broke it
have
down
to.
for you. This to Mario. He broke it down.
I'm sorry, my bad.
No, basically, the way you're going to be able to sign Laurie and sign JJ, you have to keep both of those contracts on here. When Clint come off the books, and that's why expiring contracts are so valuable, guys. Because if you're in the running for signing someone, that contract come off the books, you have to fill it. So you didn't have to replace that salary. So if you trade Clint Capella in a trade, now it makes it harder to re-sign JJ and Laurie Market. You feel me? You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't think JJ is going to qualify for a rookie super max. You know what I'm saying? Like Trey did. So most likely he'll probably make something like around what DeJounte Murray made. And if you want to say, if you think JJ is going to take that next step, that's an excellent deal to get him on. And now you're going to still have to move people around to sign Laurie. But again, if you make that deal, you already committed that you want it. If they trade for Laurie, they are fully, in my opinion, they are fully going to sign him. All right, in my opinion. That's why they did not want BI, because they were not willing to sign BI.
I'll tell
They
you
just
this, Larry.
showed you.
Hey,
They
Larry,
just showed you. Yeah.
I'll tell you this much. If we
Yeah.
trade for Laurie Marketing and we think and deal is what we think it's going to be, a player and 4 or 5 picks, bro, this is probably
Oh, they have to re-sign him. Like it
this is
literally got to
probably
be.
this is probably Landry's all-in move, because
Yeah, it
that's
is.
it.
That's the only reason why I really don't want that to happen. That's the only reason why I don't want to get Laurie. Because
That's
if
an
you get
all-in move,
three,
bro. We don't have shit else to
exactly.
do.
And that
Hey,
could really
Larry,
ruin
does
15
does
years.
DeAndre and Laurie like make the same amount of money? DeAndre Hunter and Laurie?
Actually, Drake made more. Drake made 20 this year, and Laurie makes 18.
Okay.
So he
I
makes
mean,
less
we could
than them.
easily shop Dre and
Bye. Deuces.
like and get Laurie.
On a pick.
How Chris Brown say?
I mean, you say easily, but like, yeah,
I think we say that, but I think you got to realize that Danny Ainge don't lose trades.
No, but see,
No,
that's what
no,
I'm saying.
yeah.
Like, if it costs
You're
too
gonna
much,
have to give them the picks that we got from the Dyson Daniels and Larry Nance trade.
look, Aiden might be the
20,
play
30
they
picks.
just grabbed Klingon. I'm not going to be mad at that, but I think Laurie would make us a top 14. I
Yes.
think so. Because if you look at Milwaukee, they're selling off. Them losing Brook Lopez is huge. He is huge. 2 years ago, not last year, but the year before, he was Defensive Player of the Year runner-up.
Yes.
Losing him is going to be huge. That's asking Giannis to do so much more. So, in my opinion, if you get Laurie Marketing, you just bump the Bucks out of the way, which you already beat. You already go toe-to-toe with the Bucks. For some reason, you go toe-to-toe with the Bucks.
Hey Larry, if you're Landry,
I just hate it because it's never a real possibility.
What I was saying is
no,
that
if you're Landry though, why would you make an all-in move just to be top 4? To me,
Because
if I'm
if you're
Landry,
top
I'm going to
4
make an all-in move. I need to know that I'm going to be at least one of the 2 best teams in the East. That I'm definitely going to end up in the conference finals.
I don't know if you.
Well, I mean,
Well, the Knicks and Boston are clearly better than us right now.
But
Well, that's what
Darren,
I'm saying
this
though.
is
If
why
I'm Landry and I do a
Philly,
top 4
and
move,
Philly.
that's a quick way to get my
That's
ass
just on
fired.
paper. That's just on paper.
This is what I'll say. This how I'll count it. You know what I'm saying? You first got to get in position to see what else you need. Right now, we're not even in position to actually say we know what we need to win a championship. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I mean, I hate to compare it like freaking Dallas, but what they did, they went out and got they got KP. It didn't work. They went out and got Kyrie. Okay. Now, with figuring out how Kyrie and them can work together, then they said, okay, what else do we need for the Lolo? For somebody who's just trying to dunk. They got Gafford and PJ Washington, two players you don't even think about is going to help a team because they're on shitty teams, but can definitely help your team. There's always guys you can go and get help. But I think with the addition of KP, with the growth of JJ, you know what I'm saying? Now you got connective pieces on offense. You got Dyson Daniels coming there. You can actually start 0-0 and not be mad about it because you got Dyson Daniels. I think Dyson Daniels raises my defensive ceiling more than anybody on this team.
I
So
agree.
DeAndre Hunter can go. If that's all I got to do the match, if you give up 4 picks, you got to be sure. You got to be right there with his agent, like, guys, you got to resign. You know what I'm saying?
And it's not just the
and do not trade Capella. If you trade Capella, then you did it wrong. Then I know the Capologist don't know what the hell he's doing.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Landry don't either.
To me,
If
it's
they
not
trade
just
Clint and
not just
Larry-
the future picks. It's the
Yeah.
Look at what the financial thing would be like just for the starter lineup. Think about that. Trey would be making what? And I'm thinking about this
35.
like Tony. Trey would be making 30 something.
Yeah.
Lori
No,
would
more than
definitely
that.
be making. Would you say?
No. Trey's going to be up in the 40s after this.
Okay, so Trey would be making 40 something. Lori would be making 40 something. JJ's contract's gonna be more than what y'all think it is, because you got to remember, John got paid 5 for 125.
Yeah, 125. Yeah. So I'm not
So
talking about John.
JJ's gonna
I'm talking about
JJ's
DJ.
probably gonna be like 30.
JJ's gonna get like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking like DJ. Yeah. And it
So
escalates
that's
up.
just-
It
that's
starts
just the
low
starting
and it
lineup. Tony ain't
escalates
doing
up.
that.
It starts low and it escalates up. Like DJ had a all-star second team all defense on his resume.
Hold on, y'all.
Without
Y'all
injury.
gotta remember how this thing's set up now. You can only really have 2 big players on your team.
That's what I'm
So-
getting at, Mario.
Yeah.
Tony ain't touching that.
Unless
second.
you pay the tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you pay the tax.
So, like I said, LeBron grooming your boy. He might be walking on us.
Look, if you get a team that's a top 4 team and you host a playoff game, you know, like host a playoff series, you win that series, and now you know what you need to get, to compete. What are we talking
Like,
about?
Do you think if we
What do we-
do
I
get
mean,
Laurie
seriously.
Markkinen, do you think if we do get Laurie and we make it like let's say to the conference semis,
Yeah.
do you think do you think Travis,
You tripping.
Tony, thank you. Tony's like, okay, this is what it takes. I'm willing to pay this for, over the first cap of the luxury tax.
It has to be the second apron.
Oh, it's going to be second apron?
We'll be over the.
He ain't
It
paying
has
the
to be
second
close
apron.
to the second apron.
Are-
We'll be over that once we.
But like, if
sign-
he,
we
so
sign
say if he
JJ
likes,
Lowe.
like, okay, this will be the 1 year I'll take that chance. We hit that second apron, but we make it to the conference semis. Do you think he'll shell out more money? Be like, okay, now we got here. Now we know what it takes. Let's get slightly better pieces to take that next
Hold on, let
step.
me call my sources. Sources, how you doing? Do you think Tony Wrestler is gonna spend money? Hell no. But anything can happen. Yeah, my sources said hell no, but hopefully I'm wrong. I know Foot don't like the word hope. I know it.
I don't care.
I know it's a trigger word.
I know
I
it's
know
not
it's a trigger word.
It's not.
I know
I'm
it's a
just
trigger
telling
word.
y'all. I don't care about. I'm just not hoping. What y'all do is on you.
I mean, I
Hey,
can't
do
do
y'all
nothing but
think-
hope.
Do y'all think that we have the
failure.
best? Do y'all think that we have the best offer for Laurie? Because I don't.
That's
we
my
actually
thing.
do.
I think
We actually
I
do.
think that what we
because
missed in this.
Kuminga and them, they're not gonna offer Kuminga, and
What'd you say,
then
Mary?
Golden State Warriors ain't offering Kuminga, and
Well, here's the
and that's
thing,
what they
though.
want. They want Kuminga and the Brandon kid, who they got rid of Clay for.
Here's the thing, Larry.
Mm.
Larry, this is the way I see
Yeah.
it. I think that the reason why you had that article that they exposed all the people who are in business for Laurie is that they're starting a business war, a bidding war.
Yeah,
And
true.
that's a Danny Ainge thing, and he doesn't lose trades. So basically, he's starting the bidding war for Lauri Markkanen. So I don't know if just one player and 4 picks are going to do it, because
I think they value picks. They don't want players.
As soon as they get that bid, he's going to let everybody know, if you can beat this bid, you can have Lauri. He's starting the bidding war, and guess what? The Spurs got all of our picks.
Yes.
If they really wanted Lauri Markkanen, the Spurs got everything that we have for the next 3 years, and they can offer that. Along
They
with
value our
they
picks more
they
than
feel like giving up.
They value our pick more than Lauri, because every like little trade that I've seen them in, it's everything but the Hawks pick. Literally everything but the Hawks pick. So we were never getting our picks back. They value them things more than anything.
Because they know
That's
they
why
know
they
we're gonna
went
be
and got
sorry,
Chris
Larry.
Paul.
Yeah.
They went and got Chris Paul and drafted Castle just to let the Hawks know you will never see these picks. And the funny thing is, no one thought, who kept Trae Young out of the Olympics? Pop. Who's still there? Pop. Trae Young was never going there. See, I was going to tell K-Dot and that, but they don't want to hear that. But anyway, like, he was never going there, guys. That was a smoke screen. Once they got them picks for DJ, they was like, no. Pop was like, you gonna get Trae Young? No. I don't even put him on the Olympic team. Why do I want him on my team? Huh? I only want to deal with him for a month. Why am I gonna put him on my team to deal with him all the time? Ain't nobody even thought of that. Come on, guys.
But check this out, though. Do y'all want to be all in for Lauri? That's the question. And Cooley, I just saw you. I'll let you go over there. Do y'all want to be all in for Lauri? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? To give up all that?
Too many choices, man.
But okay, but does,
unfortunately, it took too long. But I feel you.
Yeah. So
unfortunately, it took too long, and guys that we could have possibly got opted out. Like, I wanted Paul George, but he opted out, so that left us no chance.
That's
we
my
don't have
whole
a salary
point.
cap
And the
to
free
get.
agents and everything, right? And because that's why I said we
Now, I
waited
don't
too
want
long.
Big Cat.
Yeah,
I
and we
do
waited
not
too
want
long
Big
to go get free agents around trade. Everything I said the other day, it's too late. It's too late to do all this stuff everybody want to do. We didn't do it. We missed the window, right? We missed the window to build around trade. So y'all think it's done. Now, do you want to just start, instead of just start throwing shit at the wall now on all fronts, instead of just draft, why don't you take a step back and really figure out what your next step is? I guess, hey, get some athletic guys with length or whatever, pause, right? That's fine now. But anything that's going to be significant for next year, it's too late. And that's my whole point. So I don't want to just start giving up. Again, Santa, Marion, you mentioned, all pick, hey, maybe we get to the point we get lucky and get what's the kid name? Bruh, it ain't gonna work because that pick is who? It's going from New Orleans, right? That's New Orleans first, right?
No,
Next year.
No, that was the Lakers.
It's the Lakers.
So
the Lakers haven't been in the playoffs for the last 4 years.
Yeah,
right. No.
Yeah.
I'm talking about what New Orleans traded us.
Yes.
Lakers. It's the Lakers.
It's the Lakers pick.
It's the Lakers pick.
Okay, so
they were in the play-in with us last year. Oh, they were in the play-in.
Lakers gonna be better. They ain't gonna be trash enough to make that pick work.
How?
How?
They just gonna wish them.
The West got better.
Well, I guess you still got the lottery, so I can't say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You still got the lottery.
The West got better, and New Orleans got DJ.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that.
There are 6-7 other teams in the West that are better than the Lakers.
And the Lakers were actually healthy last year.
And the Lakers, like Darian said, the Lakers were healthy last year, and they were barely made the playoffs.
We gotta get lucky.
I'm gonna be honest, but
AD's gonna miss about 30 games.
I'm gonna be honest. If I had to put the Lakers pick in there, I'm only giving them 3 picks. I'm gonna be honest. Outside of the Hawks pick, that's probably the most valuable pick out there. Obviously, Detroit and the real sorry teams, they're not giving up those picks. But if I'm the Atlanta Hawks and I say I got the Lakers unprotected pick, I'm giving you DeAndre Hunter and 3 picks.
And you got to look at the
Literally,
draft.
that's all I'm
It's
doing.
unprotected.
I'm
It's
gonna give you-
unprotected in the 2025
It's
draft.
unprotected in
We
the
better hope the Lakers trash.
2025
And this draft is deep.
I'm not giving him
Very
4
deep, and it's the
picks, dog.
strongest draft class we've had in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
they're
let Kool-Aid get some. He been having his hand
yeah,
up a
go
little
ahead,
bit.
Kool-Aid. But yeah, I'm not giving them no 4 picks if I have to offer that pick. I'm not.
Hey, Kool-Aid, I got a question.
Go
Two
ahead, Kool-Aid.
questions
My bad.
before you start. You ain't ran your wife out the house with all that holler yet? And
Nah,
number two. Number two. Number two, can you make me some tea? Because we see, well, you be working all the time on here, boy. I feel you. Go ahead, bro.
Man, I gotta do. I'm at home all the time, so I work at home. So.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's what's up.
I'm cool working. I'm at home.
Go ahead, bro.
But no, but I ain't saying this to say I'm against getting marketing. I'm just saying some of the rumors that I've been seeing was not pointing marketing to us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the only thing I'm saying is that all what I've been searching, I've been seeing marketing in a 3-way trade with us getting somebody else in the marketing going to somebody else. Like one of them I seen where we was going to get it was a 3-way trade with Timberwolves, and we to make a move to get Cat and Walker Kessler. Now I saw that move right there as a rumor trade, and that was a pretty decent rumor trade because it somewhat let us keep our picks. You see what I'm saying? In that 3-way trade. Now, like the only other trade that pointed to us that was more favorable was the one that I saw with Aiden. And that was be one that would give us $8 million back in the trade. Now, I would say that the chance of us giving Clint Capella to Portland, because it was like this time when I thought we was gonna have to give up DJ and Clint or Double O. We really didn't have to do that in that trade with the Pelicans. So, and we still end up with Dyson and Lance because we wasn't going to get BI in that trade, or we weren't going to get Nance in that trade. Not Nance, but the other guy, the other young guy that they wanted, that the Hawks wanted. Can't think of his name, but anyway. But in that with the Portland Trailblazers, I think a Hunter Bogey trade would be a perfect trade for us to go there and still keep Clint Capella on the team and do a Hunter Bogey that way, because they already went and got Klingon. They went and got Klingon. They drafted Klingon, and then they drafted another center. So they really don't need no center. So I'm saying with that rumor, they would more so would go for a Bogey Hunter trade in a 2030 first round draft, and then that would save us $8 million. So I would see that by us being cheap, that would be a more favorable trade that they would go for. But right now, I think what I heard was that right now, why it's so quiet, they trying to make the right decision with the guys that we have, because Vic, in actuality, Vic Krejci was, if I'm not mistaken, if I didn't read it wrong, that he was signed on a 2-way contract unrestricted, and he do have a chance to go out and shop himself if he want to, in that unrestricted 2-way contract. So they just trying to make sure they getting their guys signed. That's what they trying to do. They trying to make sure they get the guys they need to sign, the bench signed, and they already know what they want to do. They know they need a center. They know that's why they didn't get Star. That's why they got Ricochet. They got Ricochet. Landry, he was the best guy of the draft. That's the only reason he got Ricochet. It was one that he did not. He just didn't Star. Period. So I just think that's all he thinks he's doing right. I feel he got lucky. I think he's doing the right thing right now, and he just got to get that center. That's all. I hope he get A. I hope he get A. I hope he can get Mark. We got to give up those, like what Matt said. We got to give up those draft picks that we just got in that trade that we made to get Nicole. So I don't want to give them the draft pick. That's what I'm saying. You just got the draft picks back. I don't want to give them up. I want to save my draft pick. We having to deal with draft on a combination of draft and free agent. So
hey, Demond, mute your mic, bro.
Oh, my bad.
RTD, go. You had your hand raised.
Yeah, wasn't there? I heard a rumor that said that there was a third team in the Dyson Daniels DeJounte Murray trade. Was that true or not?
Yeah, they got because New Orleans forgot to factor in Murray's trade kicker. So
Okay.
they
But they trying
so
to get a third team, man.
yeah, mm-hmm.
Or they got to give us $5 million, and it goes against their hard cap.
Yeah.
But I heard it's as easy as just making the Valanciunas deal to Washington a sign and trade as that third deal.
Oh,
Well,
I don't know. I
Nah,
just
that
know
money
they
need to
got
come to us.
it has to be done by July 6th, so I know that much.
Yeah. Well, they better do something or
That'd be
run me
crazy
my
if they don't
money,
get
Charlie.
that'd be crazy if they don't get the deal done and they cancel it, they void the trade.
Nah, they can't void it. They just got to run us our $5 million. The deal is done. They got to run us our money, bro.
Damn, they
You
still
either make it right like that or run me my money.
The bill
Yeah.
is cheap. Oh, that's right. I forgot it go against a cap. Damn, I forgot.
Yeah, and it goes against a hard cap.
So what I got to do with us? Everybody talking about we got to wait for that deal done. That deal is pretty much done.
Because if you want to do a bigger deal, you don't want your books fluctuating like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you can get penalties. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to, if they're trying to get in the mid-level exception, they got to get dropped down low enough so they can get back up. You feel me? So they trade, like say they trade 3 picks, because I feel that the Laker pick could possibly be very valuable, just like the Hawks picks. So if you're thinking in that way, you'll say, okay, I trade you DeAndre Hunter. DeAndre Hunter makes what, $3 million more than Lauri. So when you look at it, it's still within 10% of the contract. So it clears. You know what I'm saying? You save a couple of million, you get it back. Now you save them. That's how you get down and down. Now you can use a mid-level exception. You know what I'm saying? You can do all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you tell Lauri, I want to sign you right now. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of wasting it. Because I forgot how much we have with our mid-level. But if we can use that plus whatever, keep Clint Capella and Larry Nance so they come off the books. Boom, you just signed Lauri and you signed JJ. Now your young players, you actually have to play those young players anyway. You force Quinn to have to play him, even though he hate playing them. You force him to have to play Moji. You force him to have to play Kobe as backup point. Serious minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway.
You force him to play Lundy, even though Lundy hurt. You know so I don't know. I mean,
man,
it definitely could work, man. The synergy of it could work. But I like what Kool-Aid said also. If we had to trade a pick, 6 years from now, 7 years from now, to get Ayton, I'm good with that. I'm not worried about a 7th grader. You know?
7th grader?
Yeah, I'm not worried about a 7th grader and how good he's going to be.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I
I'm
think
not
the
worried about
furthest
a
you can
7th
trade
grader
out
right
is the 2030. Is it?
Gotcha.
Yeah, well, I mean, 2030 then.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So the rumors about Ayton being weak-minded and being a quitter don't bother y'all?
Yeah, it definitely bothered me. I mean, I don't want Cat for that same reason. But I at least seen Ayton, just like you said before, I've seen Ayton help his team get to the finals. Big Cat literally chokes. And when you go back and look at Ayton numbers, Ayton didn't have bad numbers. Now, did he dominate like he should have? No, he did not. Okay. Especially when you look at it. But again,
but here's my thing. If you finna land,
I don't know. I think that's like plan C or plan B. You know what I'm saying? Ayton is a pivot. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can't get Lauri, if you feel like it's gonna cost too much, and Danny, you know what I'm saying, playing the reindeer games and trying to fleece you, then pivot.
Yeah. So
I mean, you'll be better than what you was, but I don't know 6, but that's it.
So here's the question that we need to start asking, right? What are the Hawks trying to do? What are they trying to do? Are we
The Hawks are trying to get to the 6th seed, I think.
so
to win,
so
to not play in the play-in.
They said they was trying to win. That's what they said.
They're trying to win.
it doesn't look like it.
Championship,
So-
man. Trey said when he came here, he want to win a championship, and that's what they.
Kool-Aid, we got it. We ain't talking about that. We talking about what the Hawks trying to do, bro.
No,
What are the
Trey
Hawks?
is the Hawks, man.
We're trained the Hawks.
They trying to
He
do
the
it.
best player.
When they Trey, everything evolve around Trey right now.
Let me finish, Kool-Aid. Let me finish saying what I'm saying, bro. So, what are the Hawks trying to do? Trying to win for the because they keep saying bullshit. Let's just keep it 100, right? They just keep stringing y'all along, right? Are they trying to win now? They're trying to. What the hell are they trying to do? I don't see them trying to win now. Because if you want to go down and get a marketing that you're gonna have to pay, get a DeAndre Ayton, you have what I think it's 2 years left on his contract, Larry, or whatever. Are you trying to do something right now for Trey to keep Trey in the fold or to compete or whatever? Because nothing is available to me. Gonna
Trey,
sell.
Trey
Well,
and Ayton
let me,
thing.
bro. Let me finish.
Say that. Let's put it out there.
Nothing says for me right now that we're trying to win a championship right now. I don't care who's ever available right now. You can get two of them. I don't think that's gonna bring a championship to this city no time soon. Right? So what are you Devon, you stupid. You stupid. Hey, no, we ain't getting a championship no time soon.
Hey, wait, you said we can get two of them and still ain't enough?
Yes. Yeah, because I mean, what are y'all thoughts on it? What are y'all thoughts? Do you think Aiden and marketing realistic, fellas?
Now, yesterday
In the East, we're the number 2 seed in the East.
Trey was gonna be MVP. We get Aiden.
So you think
We can't afford that though, Foot. But if we get
that's
Aiden
my whole
and
point.
Lori, magically get Aiden and Lori, we're the number 2.
We're better
seed
than
in
New
the
York.
East.
We're better than New York.
Yes.
We're better than Philly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro,
I think they already accomplished their goal this offseason. I'll be honest.
And you still have that. Look, we would have
sometimes everybody do that, but sometimes it don't work out because you got people that's a lineup that everybody like.
No, Larry, I'm saying that the roster was so poorly constructed. The fact that they actually have a normal roster now, they need to figure out what the hell they actually got.
I gotta be smoking shrooms, bro.
Why you smoking? He just eat his shrooms.
Why I'm in the garage? This don't even look like no garage. Why I got to be smoking, bro? Man, that's tough.
I don't think that makes us a number 2 seed. I'm looking at what we have. I'm looking at these are new guys being put together, right? You got where other teams have added dudes that already done played together. On paper, that might look good, but again, you got Dyson. Everybody, I'm not taking anything away from Dyson, but he ain't played with us yet, right? Everybody hype him up like he damn near all NBA defense, right? Until I see what I'm gonna reserve. My opinion is that this is not a number 2 seed. You get Aiden in marketing, this is not a number 2 seed just yet. I have to see it. There's promise, but I have to see it, if that makes sense. Again, I'm gonna go back. I'm real quick. I'm gonna go back. What? Hold on, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to my comment about Quinn. It's not about
how you got your pom poms out for Philadelphia and New York, and you haven't seen them play together.
What did they add? What they add? We adding key pieces. We add multiple pieces. What they add? Hold on. I'm gonna answer.
Who you talking about?
So New York. What did New York? New York was tough. With your boy out, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were tough. Your boy should be back, and they added a key piece. All right. So who else? Philly.
But wait a minute.
Hold on.
He played better without Randall.
You haven't talked about chemistry yet, though.
Yes, I am, because most of them played together. You're gonna have.
All you're talking about is what's on paper.
Are you gonna let me
Same
talk,
thing
man?
You're talking about the same paper we're talking about.
No. They played together, man. Okay. Who
Is
the
it most when it's 4 players? I don't know. I'm just playing, bro. Go ahead.
They played together in college. They played together in college.
They all played under 50%.
My whole point, man. You trying to prove this? My whole point is that we replacing the multiple guys. We replacing DJ as a starter, right? And you bringing 2 other guys in. That's huge. So
Philadelphia just replaced their whole team, but just about, and you was throwing the pom poms up for Philadelphia.
Philadelphia's better than us, Marion.
Shoot, we don't know yet.
We don't know.
Period. Oh, we know that.
Get your pom poms
know
together.
I've seen.
They were better than us last
I'll
season.
tell you what, when the Hawks
were
start
better
their
than us in
championship run,
21
don't
too,
get on
but-
don't get on the bus. Don't get on the bus.
They
We're
were the
gonna kick
number
you
one
right off of it.
team.
Okay,
They
so
were
you
the
want to?
number
Hey,
one
Marion,
team in
I know you're
21.
gonna do it. You want to put money on it? You want to put
He
money on
hear
it?
Larry though. So we don't know, man.
Okay, so it's okay. It's okay for y'all to say we better then.
Hey man,
But if I said something different,
they were better.
no,
They were better than us in 2021, like Larry said. They were better than us then.
no. It's
jokers ain't
okay.
been past the
It's
second
okay
round.
for Marion. It's okay for you to say we better. Yes or no? It's okay for you to say we better. What's the difference, Marion?
Don't we always say we better?
No, that's what you said.
I don't know. Did he say we better?
Again, no, Marion. Marion said it.
He
So
said
are we
we
a better
better.
team? Are we a better
Can I
team, Marion?
steal something from DeMond?
Yes or no, man? Hold on. Answer the question, Marion. Are we
What
a
I
better team?
said was get
I
your
asked
pom
the question.
poms out.
That's a
you're gonna
yes
be
or no
with Philly.
question. Have you said we were a better
That's what
team
I
recently?
don't
Yes
know
or no?
if he said
You
we
said
Yes or no?
Philly is better than us.
Hey, Marion.
That's what
I'm
you
asking
said.
you with the drafts and the trades. Are we a better team? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Finish that.
Yes or
Let's
no?
get out the off season, then we can talk about it.
Yes or no? No, because you said
Let's
it.
get
we
out the
were.
off season.
See,
Now
that's
if
what I
we
thought.
get
You're running.
if we get
I'm
marketing
gonna
and
let
if
you
we
do
get
that,
Navy,
but
we are
that's not
definitely
the
better
question,
than them.
man. I think what we trying
I
to
think
say
the
is
Knicks
that
might be still better
certain
than
moves.
us,
Yeah,
but
man,
really
we
not.
compete. We there, man. We competing, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
You don't know
I
that.
think
You
New
don't know
York
that, Mike.
might be better than us, but Philly, no.
We don't know
think
nothing
Philly
yet.
be
That's
better
my
than
whole point. It's the
No,
off
We,
Mike.
season.
we don't know it, but we're not getting both. We
We
shouldn't
said
be
it's
arguing and
opinion. It's opinions. I get
but
it.
we
I'm just
should,
trying to prove a
but
point to
wait,
Marion.
we shouldn't be arguing and cutting each other down over something that's not gonna happen, brother. And I'm gonna steal something from Demond. Embiid is a playoff loser.
Loser.
You're a loser. I'm just saying, man, he's a multi-talented guy, one probably creeping up there to possibly top 7 center all time, top 5 center all time. But in the playoffs, there's always something. And I know he's always injured, guys. We know this.
So
We
let
experienced
me ask Foot a question for that. Foot, should they trade Embiid because he losing the playoff all the time?
He gonna say to the Hawks, yeah.
Yeah, to the Hawks, yeah. But hey, I don't. Do I say Trae Young losing the playoff all the time? I know what you're getting, so let me go ahead and address that.
We should trade Trae Young.
Okay, what I got to do with playoffs? I gave my reasons. I'm a Hawks fan.
I mean, I'm not going at you about none of that, Foot. I'm just asking you a question, bro.
No, you trolling. Come on, Mario.
I'm not trolling, bro. That was a legit question, bro.
Yeah, because you're trolling.
I know I ain't got nothing to do with Trae.
I don't follow. Hold on. I don't follow Embiid like that. You're trying to prove a point about their superstar train. I don't follow.
No, I'm saying. I mean,
all right, make your point.
Kind of, he had made as far as Embiid, but you know what I'm saying. Do you feel like with that should he be traded? That's
you know what?
I don't follow him like that, so I can't make a comment. I don't follow him like that.
I'll say something about Embiid. You know why Embiid would beat the Hawks majority of the time? Because he's the biggest thing on the floor.
He beat us all the time with a bad wheel. A bad wheel, he be killing us.
Guess what? He was the biggest thing on the floor, and Trae Young came out there and put them 30 footers about 3 times, put that 30-some points. They sent out. You were talking about playing stretch bigs, right? They went from in that game, they went from Tabo to your boy who used to play for San Antonio, who's supposed to be a shutdown defensive player, to Ben Simmons. And neither one of them stopped him. Think about that. Cause I heard you said something about just put a stretch man out on Trae, and neither one of those guys stopped him.
I didn't say put a stretch man on him. I said put a long guy. You trying to stretch for?
Just put a big man out on Trae.
A guy with length, yes.
Yeah, put length.
He give him problems. Problems.
Tabo had length. Your other boy had length, and you know Simmons has length.
Oh, you said Tabo.
Tabo.
Okay. Well, no. We had Cephalosha. That's why I'm trying to figure out who you were talking about.
I'm talking about when we played against the 76ers.
Okay. What about it?
All them guys was length, and they didn't stop him.
Okay. He have good games. I'm talking about overall.
He have good guys. He have a lot of good guys.
Hey, sometimes, but yes, he does. That ain't the discussion.
Guess who else who didn't stop Trey?
Hey man,
the best point guard, the best defensive player.
Hey, why you still table dancing? Why you bringing Trey? Why you table dancing? We ain't talking about that.
I'm saying
talking
that
about playoffs. You
saying.
and Mary keep bringing Trey up, trying to compare.
We were talking about Embiid, and when I'm going there is that the little man on the floor is going to be the reason when we get big around him.
I wasn't talking about Embiid.
When we have a 7-footer on the floor for Embiid, it's going to be over.
Why you have to inject Trey into me and point me out, right? Because I have an issue. That's what you and Marion like to do it too. And Mario Slick tried to do it, but he ain't no Slick.
You just took offense to that. You just took offense to that because I said.
I just asked a question. I just asked a question.
I know was saying it.
We pick on you because you're not consistent.
Hey, no, I am. Show me. Go pull my words. They written.
No, I mean the same thing that apply to Trey don't apply to nobody else in your world.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Marion. Show. You got my
Mario
words,
just
Marion.
showed you.
That ain't got nothing to do with him. I'm not talking about Embiid. I don't follow Embiid. No, he ain't show me nothing. Y'all try to bring up a point I ain't even talking about. That's what y'all do. So Mario didn't show me because I'm not Embiid is not on my team. So that compares to another team, another player that I'm following the Hawks. So he didn't show me because I don't follow the Philadelphia. I don't follow Embiid. So how's that the same? It's not. That if I talked about Embiid a lot,
the situation is the same.
No, it's not.
Mary trying to say is there's a foot in the fandom of the 76.
No, the fandom, but no, the whole problem is the fandom got to apply to both.
Somebody wants Embiid up out of there.
That's fine. Of Philadelphia, absolutely, he'll get killed. But again, y'all trying to include me in that foolishness. If I follow Embiid like that, that'll be a whole different story. Y'all have an argument. I don't follow Embiid like that. Y'all just be reaching. That's what it is, especially Marion. But yeah, go ahead.
This went toward Embiid because we were talking about Philadelphia being better than the Hawks now, and that question you sent to Marion, and you asked me that question. The Hawks is better than Philadelphia now.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's your opinion. I ain't got a problem. Just like I got my opinion.
What are you talking about?
I'm glad you found the answer correct. Exactly. So what did Trey got to do with this? Why y'all got to inject Trey? Hey man, you know what? Hey, one thing I figured out. Hold on.
Gilbert's arena when he said
one thing I figured out. If I say anything about Trey, y'all triggered. If I say anything about Trey, y'all get figured and start table dancing for him, throwing 20s and stuff on the table.
About Trey, you're triggered, Foot.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. Definitely. You come at me about Trey, then I get triggered.
Hey, Foot, I ain't mad at you about Trey, bro. I'm 50-50.
Today, Mario, you change like the wind, bro. Don't even go there. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna let you out on that. It just depends on the day, bro. It depends on how you feeling.
Now we just listened to you say that you want to trade because we're not a consistent playoff team.
That ain't why I said it.
Mario mentioned Philadelphia not being a consistent playoff team.
Stop twisting my word.
You don't know about Embiid.
No, Marion. Stop trying to twist my. No, it's not. No. Stop putting words in my mouth. Talking about the same situation because we know you be writing them soliloquies on freaking Facebook about this damn loan when anybody says anything about Trey.
Just learn to read.
No, bro, they ain't even read all that shit. You be doing dissertation. Anybody say anything about Trey, you'll do a whole dissertation.
I put 2 paragraphs down and y'all be complaining.
The paragraph got 1,000 words in it, bro. The paragraph have 1,000 words in it. Come on.
Hey, all due respect, though. All due respect. My man Damon said he wanted to end this thing early, and we need to show him some respect.
I got it. That's why we still up because I got it. So as long as y'all want to talk, I'm gonna.
You got to put. Okay, I ain't know you.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I thought
Damon chilling, man. He chilling. He back and forth.
Chilling.
Yeah, he chilling. You know. Since y'all want to talk, I'll hang out.
Yeah, but guy, I'm really excited about
keeping the car
covered. I'm really excited cars, man. I'm not excited about the team. I'm not excited. That's what I'm ready to go see.
See what, Kool-Aid?
I like to see my young boys play, so I'm ready to go see my shining toys, man.
Hey,
man.
Shining toys, man. That's what I'm looking. I'm ready to go. Man, you know how long I've been waiting to see JJ really play and get off. I mean, from day one, I renewed my ticket just because I thought JJ was gonna play his rookie season. Because I watched that man go into the gym on his rookie season and work out with Rondo and all them guys. And I saw that boy jump from the free throw line and slam, and I'm like, heck yeah! And that was his rookie year, man. I'm like, man.
You talking about when ESPN did that showcase for that when
you say he jumped from 3-point line?
No, he said free throw.
Okay. Hey, let me ask this question real quick for Demond. Demond, let me ask you this. When we have our first summer league game, are we gonna have a watch along?
Hey, I'll do it if I'm available. I'll do it if Demond don't do it.
I can't do it because I'm gonna be at the game.
So you actually going? I was I was gonna go, man. I was planning on going to Vegas because I got an aunt out there, so I got somewhere to stay. But I can't do it with this squad.
Yeah,
so
I'm just going to the
taking your youngest with you, Demond? Your youngest gonna be with you? He is. All right, man. We're gonna have hopefully practice up again. Y'all get on TV, man. He hit a look.
Hey, man. If I ain't got nothing going on, I'll do it.
I mean,
right.
hey, y'all. Do we make any move though? Do we make any kind of move?
It's hard.
Who do we go get?
We're gonna make some moves. We're gonna make one move, man. I believe we're gonna make one or two moves. It's just that he just got to get the guys straight that's already on the team.
Yeah, it's just gonna be.
Yeah, he's gonna make one. We're gonna get some free agents on here.
I mean tonight I'll be looking at some Kobe Buffkin tape tonight.
Yeah. Enjoy yourself, man. Go look at some Kobe Buffkin, man.
Kobe put in that work.
Hey, Carter, get yourself wrapped up, man. Go write some of his college stuff and go look at some of his.
He gonna have to be the second forward behind Trey as a guard.
Yeah,
Kobe,
go watch that.
Work, man. I think Kobe gonna come in this season doing straight. I think he gonna be a good player.
He was already straight.
Huh?
I think Kobe was already straight. I love what.
No. Yeah. You're right. I mean, towards the end of the season stuff. I mean, he was a pretty solid player. I mean, that's another thing too, bro. Like even last season, I don't know how it might have been towards the beginning, but like just simply the addition of Kobe Buffkin coming off the bench as the backup, one or two or whatever, man, that made the team better.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, I hate to be that way a little bit, but again, like I'm gonna keep saying, it's the off season, man. So I ain't gonna really trip too much until I see the stuff on the floor. I do understand, like the NBA, it does that to us. You know what I'm saying? It make you seek out star players. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Star players, his name, like that ain't basketball though. You feel me? Like a lot of times, like people can hoop. You feel me? Like niggas ain't no different, but. Like say for again though, another player that's an example of what I keep throwing out there. Like we as Hawks fans got to fix our mind that way, I believe. But like now, everybody they mama think Derrick White an all-star or he this or that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like nobody was feeling like that when he was in San Antonio, coming out of San Antonio. Oh, we should, a few people like that would be. But that's what I'm saying. That's ahead of the time earlier, before that player really started. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the stuff too is the only player.
That's the only guy I seen lock Trey down in the game when he played for San Antonio.
Shoot.
He locked Trey down, bro.
He ain't the only one.
What are we defining as lockdown? I mean, because I'm just saying, man, we see some folks. I mean, Trey don't go like zero besides the Miami series. Like, that's the only time Trey like don't do crap. Basically,
he's frustrated.
But he had a bad game. That's what I'm saying. Ayo frustrates Trey. You know what I'm saying? Like, that Philly series. I know y'all touched on a little bit, but Trey ain't necessarily play like he did play good though. But Ben Simmons gave that boy trouble. I mean, Ben Simmons huge as crap. Though.
Ben Simmons gave him trouble.
Ben Simmons was blocking his three shot. Ben Simmons literally was blocking his step back, trying to shoot a deep three. Ben Simmons will block that. Like
he did block it a couple times.
But anyway,
hey, it's all in the ebb and flow of the game. But but you always say when you go out against the star, you just want to slow him down. So if he averaged 30 and you can get him down to 25, you did good, right?
I mean,
he
yeah,
still got 25.
That's good defense. If you get him
He
down,
still got 25, but you got to look at that. He still got 25 though.
Yeah, but if you go like what 8 for 20 or something like that, 8 for 23, you know what I'm saying? It is like okay.
Well, we used to that one though, Mike. We used to that. So
yeah, unfortunately, but that's what Trey can't do. Oh, another thing, Doc,
because Trey get his points different ways.
This is what Trey got to do this year, y'all. This is what Trey got to do here. Demond be on him every single season about this crap, and I don't know why it happens every single season still. This year, it didn't happen as long. I don't think though. But hold on real quick. But man, he cannot start the season out slow, man. He can't do that. Like shooting wise, like his percentage, like he gonna have to start the season from the jump, shooting good from the field, man. Shooting good 3-point percentage. Ain't no waiting until like November or some crap for your numbers starting to get straight percentage wise. You know what I'm saying? Like, like we definitely can't have that from Trey going into
let me tell you why I hope the Hawks do. When Trey comes in the game, he said he want to get his team involved. I hope his team when he's trying to get them involved, that they don't start off slow. Because that's going to be very important that when he start distributing that ball for the first 5 to 10 possessions of the game, they got to have us up by 15 or 20. Because it's going to be very important. They cannot brick for him, brick for him when he start that. You see what I'm saying?
He can't brick either.
Play out of that game. Y'all want him to play into that. What you are saying, it's going to be very important that the players around him don't put him in the position where he have to go into that shooting and press.
Don't call BS on that one. Y'all got to keep that's BS. Be a smarter player, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Y'all stop bailing him out. He got to be as a point guard, as the leader of the offense. Stop bailing him out. No, he need to hear this. He can't start. Yeah. He got to start. He can't start off slow. Period. It ain't got nothing to do with it. He can't start off slow.
What if his players is breaking in the first?
No, y'all. He breaking. He breaking. He was breaking. Breaking.
No, now Trey came out in the first 10 shots he take and he missed and he go 2 for 10. That's bad.
Why he still shoot? He do that a lot. Why he still shoot? Stop blaming on everybody else, bro. Come on, man.
Did you not listen to what I said?
Yeah, I heard exactly what you said. You play some blame.
Start his game and he passed the ball for the first 10 possessions to his teammates for them to score.
They start the game with the first 10 shots. He need to score. How about that? It worked both ways. Stop blaming everybody. It worked. Everybody got to do their job.
When he do shoot,
everybody got to do their job.
Right. When he do shoot, he need to shoot then to be.
Everybody has to do their job, Kool-Aid.
He need to shoot to take the best shot for him not pressing the shot because
everybody need to do their job.
Because if he passes, if Clint Capella is on,
everybody need to do their job. Kool-Aid. That's the bottom line.
Bottom line.
Everybody needs to stop singling out these players. Everybody has to do their job. Whoever on the team.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't.
No, Kool-Aid. You keep talking about like nobody else doing their job. Trey got to depend on these dudes. Got to do this. Everybody got to do their job, dude. That's all I'm saying. Stop just blaming the other player. No, you're not. You said Trey. When Trey do this, they got to do this. When Trey do this, they got to do. No, everybody has to do their job.
Exactly.
All right, then.
Same thing, Foot.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you said you kept saying win Trey. All right, you got it, Kool-Aid.
You're not saying the same thing. When I say if Trey passed the ball to Bogey, he got to hit his shot. When Trey passed the ball to Clint, he got to make the layup. What? And he got to do his job.
This is what you said. This is what I'm talking about. You got it.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. When Trey playing man on man, he got to defend his man. Everybody, when Clint playing man on man, he got to defend his man.
Bro.
Everybody got to do their job. You're saying the same thing. All I'm saying.
That's not what you're saying, Kool-Aid.
Ball to the open man.
That's not what you said. You said because when it was brought up, when Mike brought up, it starting slow. You start mentioning what other people do when Trey passed the ball, they got to do it. When Trey passed it, they go. No, everybody got to do their job, bro. Everybody.
Was it in addition to what Mike had said, or was he trying to take away from what Mike had said?
I don't know what it is. I'm just going by what he said.
Well, you can't make the assumption that it was taken away from what Mike was said. What
Mary,
Kool-Aid
you the
said
one.
is he
But
was
hold on,
saying
no,
in
no,
addition
Mary.
to-
You the one bringing it.
He
You
was
bringing
adding
it
to
up.
what Mike had said.
I
He
don't
was adding.
care.
That
I
means
know
that he
it doesn't
included
matter.
Trey.
It doesn't matter. He wasn't adding.
It does.
No, it don't,
How
because
you always say it doesn't matter
said
when
he just
somebody
said it
knows
early.
exactly
He said
what
the
it
same
is.
thing early. He said the same thing early on another live. He said the same thing. Mary. Kool-Aid
I'm
don't
just,
say this over time. Hey, Mary, let me have this. I'm going off what I'm seeing here. Kool-Aid saying he don't say this shit 3 different times today.
okay. And now, like you said, I put words in your mouth. You putting words in my mouth.
No, you said the
Now,
same
that's
thing
what I
early with
did.
Mark. Did you
What's
say with Mark? Yes or no?
You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, you said everybody got to do their job. And I'm telling you what each person need to do one by one to do their job. We saying the same thing.
Everything that you said started with Trey.
Trey is the point guard. You said it yourself. He's the point guard. He's the quarterback of the team. That came out
He
your
has
mouth.
to do his job.
Did that not come out your mouth?
Yes,
Did
he
you not
did.
say Trey
He
was
has
the
to do
point
his
guard?
job. Not when people
The
pass
point
the
guard
ball
is
to
the
the people.
quarterback of the
All
other
right,
team, right?
Kool-Aid, you got it, Kool-Aid. I ain't finna debate with you because it's stupid.
No, it ain't stupid.
Yeah. So
Ain't
go ahead.
nothing
You got it.
stupid. You ain't stupid. I ain't stupid.
I didn't call you stupid.
You
I
just
said
said
us
you said what I said.
debating. Us
You called
debating is stupid. No, I didn't. Us debating is stupid.
Don't use the word stupid then.
All right, Kool-Aid, you got it.
Well,
Us debating don't make no
my
sense.
hope,
Okay.
my hope for the Hawks is that
Us
my hope
debating
for the Hawks
ain't
is
make
that
no
we
sense.
get better 3-point shooting this year.
Mary used to.
Because we were middle of the road in terms of 3-point shooting. I hope that our 3-point shooters are better this year.
We got Ricochet.
Man,
So, hey, Mike, let me ask you something. What do you think Ricochet is goal should be this year?
His goal, like
Yeah, like what do you expect him to be? Like I say, if we don't find a trade target for DeAndre, I feel like he should start after like a couple games, or I'd say probably about 2 months.
I don't want this to make people mad because the name is gonna make people mad and the number pick that we took him. But I feel like if he give it to us his first year off the rip or whatever, basically like come out there and be this guy in a sense for us, like it's gonna help. But
because I mean, if he comes out and he shows like more aggressiveness than DeAndre Hunter,
but that's what I'm saying.
start him.
No. The name I'm gonna use is different. Like I said, I hope people don't get mad though. But like, all right, especially if he playing a little bit at the 2, well, even at the 3 because his height, whatever though. But if he's an aggressive an aggressive, not hoish, shy Kevin Herter, we're gonna be straight.
I like that. Because I mean, I'm like, if he comes out and he shows like more like grit on the defensive side, like he goes out and gets a board or gets a nice defensive stop, start him.
I think you'll see that because he does give you. All right, I used to explain the differences between Cam and Dre defense. You know what I'm saying? People used to be like, "Oh, Cam a better defender than Dre." I'm like, Dre plays great defense. It's just that Dre doesn't get you blocks and steals that's going to show up necessarily to the casual fans that's going to see the good defense. They're not going to see Dre consistently cutting people off, consistently denying the ball, doing, you know what I'm saying, or just contesting the shot. Because even if a shot get off, a lot of times I feel like, you know, he's like, oh, well, that ain't necessary. You know, you're not going to block everything, steal everything. A lot of times players can get steals because they, do undisciplined crap, bro. Like, leave and jump play, do certain stuff like that. Like he not necessarily taking those, gambles or risks per se, but
right.
And like I say, he don't necessarily get that's it. But there's also a knock on Dre that he doesn't get blocks or steals and he doesn't rebound. So in Ricochet, you know what I'm saying, it projects, at least we don't know yet, you know what I'm saying, but he shows that he does rebound for a wing and for a size, though. He shows that he does get some blocks, you know what I'm saying? He gets this, and that should help us also, too. If you get that naturally from your wing player, too, added to that, that's getting us out on the breaks and stuff more often or whatever.
Right.
More possessions, too, ideally, or whatnot. So, like I said, his first year, at least, of course, he needs to grow past that. But it's his first year, he gives us like I said, a non-hold Kevin Herter, because a lot of times you're like, man, shoot that jump, Kev. Well, you like be a Kev. Like Kev can dunk, you feel me? But Kev would never like just cross somebody and go to the hole and dunk it. You feel me? But if Ricochet do that stuff here and there when opportunities and stuff, they're like, bro, we gonna be lit, bro. Like, dude, 6'10. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
If I was to take a shot at it, I would say I would like to see Ricochet come in, play probably 20 to 22 minutes per game. If he can get 13 to 15 points, 5 to 7 rebounds, and more importantly, if he can shoot over 36% from the three-point line, I would call that successful.
Man, let me ask you something with that said. So those are some good numbers, right? So for me, if we get that in 22 minutes, shouldn't he be starting where he can get more?
I believe that he probably should start based on the fact that I think that Hunter plays better off the bench because of his health. I think that I'm not really saying who should be the closer. Hunter can close. But I think that Ricochet should probably start. Get some time in with the starters. And he can set a defensive tone because he's played with pros before. Mm-hmm. And supposedly he has good defense, so we can start him off like that.
I'm saying I'm still of the belief
we ever had. He should start.
I'm still of the belief if you draft the number one, albeit most time the number one guy's going bad team. If you draft the number one to the Hawks and you're a 6'10" wing guy, you should start. I don't care. It's time to put him out there, right? Yeah. Right off the rip.
I don't have a problem with
it.
Don't matter.
I agree.
It is.
Like if he comes out and he like kind of does what Jalen Johnson did at the beginning of last season, where he comes out and he's like, okay, this guy's good. Mm-hmm. Like by all means, because remember we started Sadiq Bey for the first like 4 or 5 games till we saw Jalen be like, okay, this guy's better than Sadiq. I think that's why I told him, I was like talking to Mike, I'm like, give him like at least a couple games off the bench and then, put him in the lineup. But go ahead, Mario.
I'm thinking out the coach. Just not. I don't know if he's going to play a rookie.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. Like you said, Mario, this is the highest pick we ever had, man. I can't guarantee this though, but these fools tripping. This is the highest pick we ever had. The young man is 6'10". Like I said, his height looked legit to me when I saw him being next to Mo G. You know what I'm saying? Them dapping each other up. I'm like, even draft night when Sar got drafted, I was like, they don't look too much different standing above.
Yeah.
It's not next to, but then when I saw later on next to other people, I'm like, because then I saw him next to Nikola. And I was like, Nikola's supposed to be 6'7", right? Like he looks noticeably taller than him. You know what I'm saying? Then you saw him next to Mo G, and Mo G 6'11". That's what they say at least. So I'm like, okay, well, he up there. So he's 6'10", can shoot and can defend. We talking about this versus Dre. Dre 6'8". You can actually play Ricochet with them. You feel me? And not do all this because a lot of times you play Dre at the 4 anywhere where he guard that. But if Dre at the 3, I'm saying he guards that sometimes when we go smaller. We did that a lot more before JJ got to running and playing a lot. You know what I'm saying? But since you got JJ, something you can actually, that's the beauty about Zach. You can slide him to the 2. I'm not saying you start him and do a full-time 2 all year long, but you can slide him there and you still have Dre on the floor as well. And that type of defensive lineup, that's what I say about like basketball-wise is looking like, okay, you might be rolling out a better team around Trey. Because also now I ain't even mentioned Dyson Daniels. That you bring into it.
Because I was gonna say, we only have like
guys 2 through 4. Put them at the 2, the 3, or the 4. So you can roll them all out there different ways.
Like we got 4 guys who are 6'6" and smaller out of the 14 guys we have on the team. Mm-hmm. We have Trey, Kobe, Bogey, and am I missing somebody else? Garrison Matthews. Yeah, I think Garrison's like 6'5", but like everybody else and up is 6'7" or taller. That's not a bad thing to have.
Can I add something to this? Back to what I was saying about him.
Hold on, let me just say one more point. Go ahead, bro. One of the things that I think we always forget about Hunter is actually the perfect size for a basketball player. He's 6'8", 224. That's a perfect size for a wing. The one thing about Ricochet that kind of gives me pause is that he's not over 200 pounds yet. I hope that that they take him past the varsity and a couple other places and get some weight on him.
Hey, Mary,
he needs
21 young though, right?
Times he need to go to the varsity, go to IHOP, and get a little bit of weight on him.
He just turned 19 in
get
April.
him to that 215 threshold at 6'9", 6'10". I think that he'll be able to start, and we can play him more minutes. The 20 minutes that the 20 to 22 minutes that I proposed is the same amount of minutes they played Wembanyama, because he came in undersized too in terms of weight. He came in undersized in terms of weight. So you don't want to put him out there with Jay. You don't want to put Ricochet out there with Jaylen Brown and watch that 235 work him over.
Yeah.
So let me add to that. Like I was going to say, y'all got to think about this.
Y'all say Jake Boogie coming? Because I'll be thinking that. But anyway.
So
about
if you,
that,
okay, check this out. If y'all, I'm gonna go back to Mike's man, my man too, Vic, right? Didn't he start doing that stretch a couple times?
Yep.
I know a couple times. He did start doing that stretch.
Yeah, so
who jumped it off against the Celtics.
Yeah, you look at Vic Krejci, right? Do we think Ricochet better than him right now? Do we say that?
Yeah. You say Mike.
I mean, yeah, we got to say. I'll just your opinion.
It's close.
So I'm gonna look at it this way. If
That's tough.
You got a 6'10" guy out there. 6'10", right? He's 6'10". Who's that?
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say 6'10".
So you see Vic, what he did.
At 6'8".
He went on real. We didn't expect him to score. He had some open threes, but he defended his ass off. So you throw length at them dudes like that. Pause. You know how y'all ass be. That's why I'm looking at it from that standpoint. And like a lot of people don't like Dre Hunter. Bullshit. Dre Hunter is not the problem, right? And like Mike said, you can start mixing and matching with the lineups. Now you don't have a deficiency where people get target people from size, because we're too small overall. Right?
Outside of Trey, it ain't nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
The coach can't make a mistake in the rotation of losing size like he was doing the last time. Cause sometimes when he went tiny, man, he go put the guys in. I'm like, what?
Hold on, Mike. Let me address something real important. Let me address something. Kool-Aid. I did not call you stupid. I said we were having a stupid conversation. I want to clarify that, because I'll be mad if somebody call me stupid. All right. So I want to clarify that. Got it?
All right.
I wouldn't do that. So I just want to make sure we understand that, because I said we was having stupid conversations. It wasn't you. So I just want to make, because I feel about that too. All right, go ahead, Mike. What you were saying?
I'm just saying that's a great point, because I always said, like, we always like 3 out of 5 positions small, bro, undersized. And the roster has been set up to like, Quinn dumb self can't even accidentally field a small lineup. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we're gonna just fix that. I'm like, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You know, like, but I keep saying it, like, actual basketball wise, you sit there and look at the stuff where it's like, all right, it is a better team going forward. I mean, they still need to try and do some more little tweaking here and there, though. But the Vit thing or whatever, is Zach better than Vit? Defensively, we have to see. I don't think Vit had a what do you want to call it? A reputation coming in, or that's part of his draft scouting of him playing defense. Period, coming into the league. You know what I'm saying? With Zach, that is so. If they on par now, Vit is older, had a developed defense. Zach 19, 6'10", longer, and if he already at the same point of Vit or whatever, that's a great plus, because he'll just get better.
Yeah, and the thing is, I see some people in the chat chatting. One of the things to mention is that Vit, like you just mentioned, Vit and Zach are different.
Yeah, they different.
And what I mean by that is that Zach is a willing shooter. He'll shoot. Vit is an unwilling shooter.
Vit's a point guard, man. I get offended by that when y'all talk about my boy like that, man.
Well, I mean, you know, we have to keep it.
He doesn't like to, but he can.
He can. He's a
We
great
got a
shooter.
different point guard right now, Mike.
He's
That's
a
the
great
problem.
shooter, but he's just
a real point guard.
No, I'm just saying.
He's been with 4 point guards, and he's still been kind of had to be encouraged to shoot the ball. But the thing about Zach is that he looks like he's gonna have no conscience about shooting. So
Yes.
he's gonna be a regular shooter. Vit got a great handle. Zach's handle is not that great right now. And what we're saying is that we hope that Zach has the same type of defense that Vit has shown.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Real quick. You know why, Marion? He has a great handle, a better handle Vit does? Because he's a point guard.
Yeah.
That's not a point guard.
I'm gonna tell you what Zach is gonna be feeling the spotlight. If you go look at that Tony Snell in 2021, Tony Snell was a 6'7", 6'8", 2, and Trey hunted him out every time to put that ball in the rack when he needed a great shot. And Tony Snell and Solomon Hill, they were trapping and putting it on them boys with that height. And so yeah, he gonna be that Tony Snell for Trae Young this year. He gonna be the guy that Trae Young gonna be looking out and be shooting it out to at that big height. If you go look at that, he was a perfect. He gonna pick that perfect spot just like Tony Snell, man. He gonna be putting that ball in on clutch time. Hey man, I'm looking forward to that new toy. I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, Kool-Aid, don't say it like that, bro. Don't say it.
I was gonna say.
Pause, Kool-Aid.
Real quick though. Everybody that question if Zach should play or he need to get time. Y'all, the summer league and preseason, all that is Zach getting the feel for the NBA,
Yes.
catching up on levels, dog. So come
That
season
nigga showed
time, I'm
his
sorry,
ass,
man.
boy.
The number 1 pick or whatever.
I'm
I
starting.
mean, yeah, that's what we
Hey,
need.
yeah. Just don't expect Zach to come out and drop 30 because that ain't gonna happen.
I'm cool with that.
He's-
Let him make
he's-
mistakes.
He's gonna go. He's gonna be cold from the 3-point line. Just give him time.
I
mean, let him play in the summer
for the people that feel bad about the DJ trade, bro. I don't feel like we lost. We lost in this thing. I'm looking at this Kobe tape, bro. I think we got a DJ in Kobe.
A lot of people compare it like it's a B+ on both sides.
You literally got
Kobe to replace DJ. He tried to tell you that.
But you literally got a left-handed DJ mode. You know what I'm saying? Right there already in your
Yeah.
system. So it's that you got that too.
For real, a couple of times I see Kobe on the floor, and I had to look twice to see if it was DJ.
No,
I mean, just for me, I'm saying the way they look. If you don't look at it real quick, you would think that was DJ. A couple of times, like, is that DJ?
They the same mode.
Hey man, hey, check this out, y'all. When Kobe got drafted, did you see his hair?
Oh yeah.
I said that, dude, you need to get it. I'm glad he cut that. Like, bro, you got to cut that hair, bro.
Who was it that got drafted this year that had the big fro and they could barely put the hat on their head?
Oh no, I saw that. One like the one
Yeah.
cartoon.
I mean, it was out there, and he just had to place the hat on top. I forget who it was.
Mm-hmm. I know.
But I'm more excited to watch Summer League this year to watch Mo Gay run the offense.
Hey, real quick though, I don't feel like typing though. That's the only reason I'm saying it though. But to Josh or whatever though, the DJ Kobe comparison thing, it's basically if Kobe coming into the league, every player get drafted, they have an NBA comparison. They have comps. Okay, Kobe comp basically would be a left-handed DJ. All right. Well,
As his max
we
ceiling.
already got him
I
there.
can get
It's
with
not a draft pick this year. We already got him here. All right. So look at it as like, okay, a first round pick coming in this year that already got some experience a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So hey, we already got that system for that. Like Mario was saying, that kind of lessens this moving DJ along. You know what I'm saying? You did what you needed to do. We saw Kobe towards the latter part of the season. Looked like
After the broken hand,
that's a nice little something. Like again, backup wise, we ain't talking about starting them, but backup getting significant minutes that we're going to say Patty Mills, Trent Forrest to
Hey man, hold on. Get off. Hey,
get
get off Trent Forrest.
I feel you. I'm just naming. Like even my boy,
better on the ball defender.
Huh?
Kobe a better on-ball defender than Trent.
Nah, exactly. You know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? But
Hey,
the
I
thing
can't
is,
take that
too,
away.
and then in the
Better
DJ
on-ball
mix, you
defender
get
than DJ.
Dyson Daniels. When you look at every single defensive stat, like crucial defensive stat, stuff like that, that man Dyson Daniels is on top of that thing, man.
Let
Like,
me
come
tell
on.
y'all.
I,
Let me tell
I,
y'all.
I have
This is
I have
why
something
I
to say.
said. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Foot.
Okay.
Okay. I was
Go ahead.
my bad.
No, you good.
Like Trae Young, disregard this past season. Trae Young on a team that was not like tuned to him got him 40 wins. This is the first team that has been tuned specifically for Trae. Do you think we'll get more than 42 wins? Well, I mean, I guess we already answered that, but like this may be a year where we get over 44 wins.
We should do that anyway. Take Trae out of the equation.
You
I mean,
need a second
with Trae on the
20-point
team.
forward, though.
Cool
You
out,
need
man.
that.
With Trae on the team, but take him out the equation. This team should be well over 40 wins, right? Take Trae out the equation, but with Trae on the team. Period. The talent we got on this team, we should be able to 40 win. We should have been 40 wins with the injuries last year, right? Because our team, we had the bench. That's why I keep saying play these young guys. They showed me enough for the past couple of years that you got some young guys on this bench that can play ball, right? That's why Quinn, why didn't you play them dudes, right? Until you had to. They showed you when you had to play them that they could play, right? When I say they can play, they ain't no damn world beaters, they ain't no starters, but they can give you solid minutes. Is what I'm talking about. They need to play these young
guys. Let me ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys think that Mo G will be our backup power forward?
Yeah.
I don't know. Mo G should be getting 22 minutes. How about that, Marion?
I think
I'm not looking at this.
Who is our backup power forward?
What? Let me say this, man. Let me finish. So we need to start playing position of basketball because all those dudes got length. They long. Pause. I know how y'all ass be doing. All those, we got decent size all around. We got some versatile players too. We've talked about that. Some of those guys are very versatile. So play position basketball. Just play ball is what I would like to see, man. Play
Hawks
ball.
DNA. We finna play Hawks basketball. Foot. I agree with you. What Mo G gonna be basically is your backup. 4 or 5? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You ain't throwing them at no 3, 2, or 1. You know what I'm saying? But Mo G will be in that. You go small ball optional sometimes with JJ, can do your 3 through 5. That's the versatility there. The only people on the team that you'll have that's gonna be stagnant, bro, in one position is Trae and Clint. Trae and Clint, the only ones that's probably gonna be stuck in one position. Trae is not going to be anything but your 1. And
that's if Clint doesn't get traded.
Even double O, you probably can slide at times to your 4 if you wanted to do something. You know what I'm saying? And run another center.
I think they'll do more of that this year of playing O at the 4 instead of 5.
Double O.
Yeah, playing more at the 4, kind of give him and Jalen more run at both positions.
But it's gonna be a lot of positionless basketball with majority of the
It should. It should.
I hear a lot about positionless basketball, and that's all right. But I believe in skill sets. I believe that that you have to have certain skill sets for every team. So even if it's positionless, you still have to have the same skill set of somebody being a rebounder. You got to have the same skill set of somebody who's running the offense and being a lead guard. You got to have.
But Marion, that's what we're talking about because we have those versatile skill sets.
That's what I was gonna ask. Do you not think when you look at what we have right now, Marion? Do you think we lack what you said, or we don't have like?
I think there's more stagnant players than you like to mention. Like for instance, Bogey. Bogey is a shooting guard. I don't see Bogey.
Okay.
Playing the 3.
But we're not talking. We talking about the. I'm talking about the young guys. I'm not talking about like a Bogey.
Okay.
No. He reminded me. I mean, he just I missed him. But is there anybody else I'm missing? But that's still overwhelmingly majority. That'll be 3 guys there that I think is stuck at a position. Is there anybody else?
And it's not stuck at a position. But when you talk about both JJ and Hunter,
do nothing else.
When you talk about JJ and Hunter, I don't really want to see Hunter playing the 4 that much.
He been playing.
If JJ on the floor, if JJ on the floor, JJ will be the 4.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that JJ is more suited to play the 4 that he is. I mean, I know we can move him to the 3 and we can play him at the 5, but I would just rather see him at the 4.
It just depends on who we play.
I don't disagree. What I'm saying and what I think Fuslow as a coach, you feel me? I'm not starting or on my box sheet, you know, the box sheet, all that stuff. My lineup gonna say every single game that JJ is a power forward. Every single doggone game at the beginning of it throughout every single 82 season. What you saying? I don't want to see nothing else. But as a coach, and then we be talking about adjustments. Why the coach ain't making adjustment is what we playing with the lineup. So I might need to throw and mix stuff up from time to time. Is that? So what I'm saying is that we have the versatility to do that. Where JJ, for minutes in a game, can slide from a 3 through 5 or whatever positionless basketball we playing. Basically on offense, he might be the 4 or the 5, but on defense, he guarding the, you know what I'm saying? That's what he on the floor with. Like a lot of that is going to happen with a lot of guys we have. Like offensively, Dyson Daniels might be slotted at the 3 right now, but defensively, he guarding the point guard or even, I don't know, the power forward. Who knows? Depending on who I match up.
What I'm talking about, though, I see better sliding with Dyson, with Ricochet, and possibly a little bit with Kobe, sliding from the 1 to the 2. But you know, I don't see it necessarily with everybody. Like
you seen it with Vic. We already seen it with.
Before we play JJ as our small ball 5. Let's put Larry Nance Jr.
I'm gonna keep naming more.
No. See,
it's more people that slide though. It's more people.
Yeah. So no, see, Marin, JJ has played the 5 this year, right? So you know, very limited. But again, this is what we're talking about. You look at the landscape of the NBA, right? And like Mike was saying, I'm not talking about your starting lineup. I'm talking as the game goes, you mix and match and slide dudes all over the place. You have more versatility than you did before. And JJ, again, JJ was a point forward in high school, right? Yeah. He brought the ball up damn court. His facilitation ain't as like, let's say, a Trey or close to Trey, anything like that. That's why when people say he's like he can do some things, he can run some things. He's versatile enough. So he played the 5, he played 1 through 5 in high school, right? So that's you ain't got to be like the expert, but you got the versatility. See, this is what I'm talking about when you go up against, we could cause matchup problems with teams, if that makes sense. That's my main reason. Teams ain't gonna be able to match up with that shit if we do it right. Who gonna match up with that? Ain't nobody matching up with that across the board. You know, with what we have and some of this versatility we have. That's another reason why
I foot positive. What you about to say, man? Don't mess it up now, man. Dang. You being positive, bro. You know you about to mess it up. Go ahead. My fault.
Boy, you stupid.
I'm gonna throw one more in, man, and we can
go ahead, Kool-Aid.
If we get Malnard to take that Wesley Matthews spot, man, we be good to go. We don't have to go we just get Malnard and put him in that Wesley Matthews spot in that free agent spot.
Wesley Matthews need to go. We need to get some other dudes. We forget
all. Malnard. Go look at the Malnard's highlights.
No, I don't need no highlights. No,
he loves them Malnards, man.
Yeah, I know. That's a no.
Hey man, I've been watching that boy for a while, man.
I feel you. I'm just
trying to stay with them young boy, man, so we'll be ahead of the curve, man. If we groom these young boys early, man, we're gonna be ahead of the curve, man.
That's my whole point.
All the other old boys gonna be falling off the cliff, and we're gonna be ahead of the curve.
That's why I said run these young guys. I keep saying it, you know. Like I said, like I told you earlier, Kool-Aid, it is what it is. And I know you as a season ticket holder, I know you want to see something different. I know you want to win too. So I feel you. You know, you more invested than most of us. So I can respect that. But yeah, man, I mean, this is why I keep talking about play these young boys, fellas, for exactly the reason that we're talking about, right? We can go get this, we can go get that. I understand that. Everybody just talked about all these guys we got waiting in the wing, right? I understand they don't need to start, but bro, they need to play, man. The future ahead is bright. Tomorrow is not bright for us, for the Hawks. So that's why I say it's not bright for us tomorrow, but it's bright for us for the future. That's why I have the stance I have right now. Because again, you gotta think about it. We drafted pretty decently, and we saw them young boy play when everybody was in the mass unit. So I just want to see more of that because I like the ball. I like the type of ball that team played. Them young guys played. They played intelligent basketball. They do it at College Park. If y'all been watching College Park, they played more. They play intelligent.
They brought that coach up.
I hope Coach Quinn just go a little bit deeper in the bench, man. That's all. He got a team that he can go a little bit deeper in the bench throughout the year. So,
Hey, Mike, how is it that we only offered Vitt a two-way contract?
I think getting the number one pick messed that up. To be honest with you,
No, hey, but hey, Marion, here's my belief of that. Let's just get him on locked in because he to kind of do something in the future, like near future.
I think that they might have would have did more, bro. But getting the number one pick, you getting Zach in here, and then Dyson Daniels coming too or whatever. And like I said, they moved in the second round to get Nikola as well or whatever. Even though that's the second rounder though, but like you got a little bit more in the mix. Like I said, Vic Magado. But like I know nobody expected us to get the number one pick. But you go and get like, okay, like we said, we saw the impact that went, and they were playing V at the doggone, they were playing them at the 3 and stuff anyway, 2 and 3. And I always say they're point guard. We still ain't played that man at his actual position.
What's the other guy we got?
We got him though.
Jurassic.
Who played?
That's what we call him, Jurassic.
Nikola. Who's the other guy?
I don't know much about. I don't know much about the guy.
The draft pick.
You talking about draft pick?
Yeah, last year. No, last year.
Seth Lundy.
Seth Lundy and Moji. Yeah, I like Seth Lundy.
I like Seth too.
6'6" shooting guard. I like Seth Lundy, man.
He's tough too. He aggressive.
He is. He aggressive. He play defense. He play defense.
Yeah, and he physical.
Yeah.
So
I mess with Seth Lundy too. I mean, we got some nice young pieces, man. The only issue ultimately really is that I mean Trae Young is here, so because Trae here and what we seen, we expect things to happen. You know what I'm saying? But like, if we can erase everything for a moment, just look at stuff in the vacuum. The last couple of drafts, I mean, we haven't seen these two guys play yet. But them going to get the second guy too on top of us with the number one pick, like I don't know. I mean,
I was gonna ask if Nikola. Do you guys think Nikola will make the active roster, or will he be like stashed in Europe?
No, he's gonna be in College Park. He's gonna be here. He ain't going to Europe.
Okay.
And the Lindale guys,
in College Park, if anything.
They're gonna be down in College Park.
Yeah, no,
we're gonna have to clear out some spaces though, because we running up on 15 real hard right now.
That's what I'm saying. But the second rounder is not guaranteed. He like on the same thing as Vitt, basically a two-way, right?
Hey, I'm finna share my screen so we can have a discussion about that. All right, fellas. Let me share this. Let me share this with y'all. So
do we know if they've Mike? Do you know if Vitt accepted the offer?
And Wesley Matthews is gone.
Oh, he didn't, Mary?
Oh no! He didn't. Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, they said that he could still field other offers from other teams.
Right. That's what I was telling you earlier about Vic.
I think is that part of like a qualifying or something?
If somebody want to take him from us, if say someone we can match whatever they offer him. So that's the position he in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's like qualifying offer then. Okay.
Yeah, he might be gone.
Let me bring up.
It depends on if we match it. If we decide not to match it, then
I think we have the rights to match him because I think we got his bird rights.
But to be honest with you, I feel like the Hawks doing that out of like honoring him and respect, man. I think the Hawks doing a little good business with him because I'm be 100 with you. Nikola is what is Vitt what y'all want everything in Vitt. To be honest with you, I mean I ain't.
And he's younger.
I ain't seen him play like that though, but like. He can offer the same things that I like from Vic, you know what I'm saying, and give the fans what they wanted from Vic, which is a more aggressive scorer, like somebody trying to score at least, you know what I'm saying? Let's take ain't gonna be out there and playing no time to give you 0 buckets. Like he gonna get you some points.
Oh yeah,
and get you the assists.
All right, hey fella, let's look at this real quick. So who the hell is EJ Liddell?
He's the third guy we got in the DeJounte trade.
Dante
Yeah.
traded.
Oh,
Came
okay,
with 4.
okay,
He's 6'6".
okay.
He's 6'6".
So
He's a 6'6" guy. So he'll be
Bruno
down. He'll be
contract is
top of call.
He's
so
6'6" power
this is
forward.
13 players on the active roster right now. Is it's
Bruno's
not guaranteed.
non-guaranteed.
He's non-guaranteed,
And we got to
right?
make a decision on him by the 10th.
So he need to go. I like Bruno, but yeah, he need to go. You got Sadiq Bey, they ain't finna draft. They ain't finna. All right, you got Ricochet. So everybody else. So let's see. Fit. It's two-way. So it's two-way. So this cap hole. We need to make decisions on these dudes. So Seth London should probably stay two-way at least. Zach, you already know Zach. So that's how many we have on the roster? 15.
Yeah. So according to
Yes.
that, Garrison
15
Matthews took the offer that we gave.
Huh?
According to what you got,
Say
it looked
what?
like Garrison Matthews took the offer that we made.
Yes.
Yeah, he took it. Yeah.
He ain't on the roster.
Yeah, yes, he's on the
Oh,
11.
Yeah, he's on the
Oh,
active.
okay. So they got him. They got him for shooting. Okay. So okay. So now that leaves Wesley ain't coming back. Who the hell? Wendell ain't coming back.
Yeah.
Trent, you don't see Trent, do you? Please.
Oh, there go Trent right there. Trent is right there. So how many two-way? So the roster's 15, right?
We can have up to, I think, 3 two-ways.
Wait, hold on. We can have 15 on the roster, right?
Yes.
And then in addition to that, we can have 3 two-ways in addition to that 15. Y'all got to tell me how it works. I'm not an expert in that.
I think it's 2 two-way contracts.
Two two-way
All right,
contracts.
I was thinking it was 2.
Yeah.
So obviously Zach gonna fill at least one, right? And Zach gonna fill at least one.
Zach's gonna get a regular contract.
That's what I'm
Zach's
saying.
getting a
He gonna fill one.
regular.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he'll be.
so that's
V's going to get a regular. Seth and Trent are going to get two-ways.
So you think they're gonna bring Vita up?
They should.
On active? I agree. So okay, that makes sense to me. So Seth and Trent stay on two-ways. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
That makes more sense with what we got right now. So that V up, that's 15. So what if we trade for Laurie Marketing? Who the odd man now?
So-
Vic?
Uh,
So you see where I'm going with it?
I'd say, well, we would just switch Hunter with
Mark.
Laurie.
Yeah.
Because I think we said earlier that Hunter makes more than Markkinen right now. Yeah, Hunter's at
So you
21
trade
million. You trade Hunter,
Trade Hunter back to them?
probably
No, they
trade
don't
Hunter,
want to do that.
Hunter, EJ, and probably the 2 first-round picks we got in the
EJ makes a lot.
well, at least the 2027 pick, the New Orleans Bucks pick, and probably a 2030 pick for
EJ
Laurie. And I
only
think
make
we
$2
could.
million. EJ only make $2 million, man. What you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, in consideration that he might not ever play, that's a lot. He's making
That's
more than
not a
Mo
That
lot.
is a lot.
That's more than Mo Gay.
I mean, that's dude. EJ Lindo, right? Let's look at him. See, that's what we get. They throw him in. They throw them damn picks in.
So he's making $2 million.
So he's that next year's a club option, undrafted. So this is second year. So 1.8. Yeah, I mean, so he came like rookie, whatever the case may be. I mean, that's not a lot. I mean, them guys make a lot of money now, bro. That's not a lot.
I don't
you
mean
damn
a
near-
lot for a basketball player. I mean, he was a throw-in on the trade,
Yeah.
and he's taking a roster spot. So what I'm saying is that he makes a lot for us to try to hide and get rid of.
Yes.
You
Oh,
see what
okay.
I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
he
I'm
could
saying.
be
now.
a guy that could possibly get waived.
Yeah,
His ass,
we-
yeah,
That is
he
true.
gonna be
That's
waived.
$2 million
He gonna be
that we
waived.
just-
They may keep him for the preseason, but then they'll probably get rid of him once they have to slim down the roster.
Yeah,
Because they'll probably bring all those guys, but then they're going to have to probably slim down the roster. Because I know preseason you bring like in 16 or 17 guys to like play 4 or 5 games, and then you have to cut some of them.
I mean, yeah, some league they're gonna bring in a lot. There's gonna be some new faces too. So yeah, it don't look like it's gonna be like you said. Somebody was saying earlier about signing all guys, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be so Wesley out, Sadiq out for sure. Zachary.
So Ricochet's got a spot.
Yeah.
Veet's got a spot, and Trent and Seth are two ways. Foot, is there a way you can look at Laurie's salary?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just want to see how much he's making, because if we can trade DeAndre, I mean, we may be able to do that. DeAndre for Laurie's maybe straight up.
Yeah, they got. I think they got cap space too.
So what they got? What they got going on?
We'll say Laurie's. John Collins making the most.
Yeah,
that's not surprising. Yeah. So it looks like 18 mil. Oh yeah, we could totally trade DeAndre and for Laurie straight up. But I know they won't take it.
But see, the thing is, do they want to bring that back? See, he 27, qualifying already. The qualifying will be 27.
He's unrestricted.
Unrestricted free agent. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem for me. Because guess what? Unless you do.
But
here's the thing.
Laurie's very loyal. Like, he was loyal in Chicago. He probably would.
Hey, we ain't gonna go on that, bro. At the end of the day, if the Hawks gonna trade for Laurie, you know what they're gonna have to do. You know what they're gonna have to do, right? Sign and trade.
Fair, yeah.
So if you go Laurie, you gotta go in, because you ain't finna have him and he decide, oh, I want to go somewhere else. So we shouldn't get Laurie due to that fact, in my opinion. And he's 27. No, I'm good. If
I mean, that kind of fits with the timeline, though.
I understand, but my whole point is you got to invest in him. You got to invest in him long term right now. You got to do a sign and trade, bro. Hawks stupid. Are they stupid enough to go get him as an undrafted free agent for a rental for 1 year without a guarantee that he's gonna sign? I'm not doing that. What's the guy name from Toronto?
Siakam.
That I'm glad we didn't do in the first place. Even if he would have resigned. No, I'm not doing that. So I'm gonna say today, I'm confident we're not getting Laurie. See, these are the things that the typical.
Would you like John Collins to come back? Foot.
Bring Collins back.
No, he can't. We can't right now because of what we brought in. Right? What we bringing in, that ain't gonna work. No, it would make sense at 26 million. 26 million? No.
Is his contract ending this year?
No. 2025.
Bring him back next year.
Yeah. Oh no. See? So yeah, bro. I don't want Laurie. Due to this fact, you're gonna have to break him off. You have to do a sign and trade. Let me see, 24, 25. Yeah, 24, 25. Yeah, you have to do it. I mean, do anybody see anything different than us? We have to do a sign and trade for this? Would it make sense without doing a sign and trade?
You have to get him to sign an extension before we trade for him.
Yeah.
That's my point. Do anybody? I mean,
not gonna sign an extension.
No, even if he want to sign an extension, which I'll do this and sign him with an extension. The extension, his qualifying offer is going to be 28 million per. That's his qualifying offer.
Yeah.
Right. So obviously that's qualifying. So he want that bread.
But okay.
You want more than that.
But his unrestricted free agent offer is smaller than DeAndre Hunter's contract, though. His
what?
DeAndre Hunter makes more. I don't know if it's this year or the next year, but he's upwards of making almost 28, 29 million or 24, 25 million.
We're starting here with Laurie at 28. So these guys, we're going to sign 3. Most of the time they want 5. He's going to be a hot commodity. And that's why you think they're trying to trade and get something for him right now. Because whoever wants to go sign, I'm not signing him for a long term.
No.
No,
Because
no, yeah, no, as they shouldn't.
it's too many unanswered questions about this roster and franchise right now, right? Unless you
Right.
got a clear path or something. Like somebody said earlier, if you get him, you all in on him.
I get
I'm
that.
not. I'm not. That's just me. So this is what fans have to look at when they want all these damn players, right? Look at what the money gonna be, this and that. What can you do? So I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Just me. You know, I'm
right,
glad to
folks.
see Colin. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
is there? Well, gosh, I'm
Y'all
just
get what
trying
I'm
to think of
saying?
other guys that we could go out and get that could possibly be, you know, decent or guys who could make an impact.
That's not many. This is my whole
Then
point. Everybody clowning me. When I said blow it up, that means start over, play the young guys, man. This is this, but I'm crazy. What we gonna do? What do? Because, bro, we got look, we got problem. You see what I'm saying? So when you look at it that way, we got a problem. So y'all with me now, Mario?
Yeah,
You
I'm
see
with you,
you
bro.
see
What's
you see
what's
what
your
I'm talking about?
solution, bro? What's your solution
Hey man, my
to
solution.
making us better?
Hey,
And I'll
my
roll with
solution.
what you got to say.
We're not gonna be. My whole point, and again, everybody making about I'm just trade. No, we're not gonna trade. Gonna we gone. You might as well get some assets out of it because we're not winning no time soon. Is my whole point. We're not.
but
If we can't win no time soon, huh?
the thing with blowing it up there, Foot, is just because we don't have our picks for the next 3 or 4 years. So
Let me
if
explain. Let me explain to you. That's the common thing. Why blow it up? We don't have no picks. Blowing up to me. Let me keep it clear. Let me clear. It's not getting
Look.
rid of everybody. Go ahead.
You see, it's an article out right now saying that the Spurs gonna be patient and wait for
I saw that.
us.
I did see that, yeah.
I saw it. Yeah, but in reference to what I keep saying, when the front office ain't finna do nothing, you damn sure ain't finna go in attacks, and I wouldn't right now because there's nobody available. There's nobody out there that's available for us to go get. That's gonna be that difference maker. We we taking scraps. Other folks who they want, people they trying to dump.
But Foot, this is my whole point to you. Just try
Mhm.
to remain optimistic about the season going
Yeah.
forward. You know, you don't never know what could happen and
Agreed.
catapult us into the top of the standings. You know,
100% agree. I agree with you, but I'm not going to be optimistic right now because I see this. I saw what we saw. Stuff all we look at salary. I can't unless something changes, and it's still time. You're not going to get two players that really going to make me excited right now for next year because the ones I would want it, they pretty much gone. And I was just selling. Okay, they get Aiden and marketing. Okay, I'm selling it. Right.
who did you want for free agency?
So let me explain. Free agents is not just free agents, it's other pieces that goes along that. If originally I wanted Paul George, right, at the wing, but we picked up some good wings in the drafts and stuff. So I'm good with that. We picked up we picked up people that would kind of play the role of Paul George played. They're not good as it, but we got more than one person that could play some of those roles, right? So that's originally Paul George, and that's about it. That I said, well, let's we go get Embiid. I said that earlier. That's it. But for me, I was looking more so at trading. I want that 4th and 8th pick from San Antonio because I knew number one from a free agent standpoint, nobody ain't coming here worth anything. Want to come here, right? So my whole spiel from day one, once we got that first pick, trade for 4 and 8, and I got slammed on, and I was cool with that, and I'm standing on business because I knew Trey don't told
So
you he
it was
finna leave.
trade keep DeJounte.
It don't matter. They can trade him too,
Damn.
right? So my whole point, yes, that would have been cool, but I don't think we still gonna win anything. And DeJounte had to be like, cause he keep DeJounte because his contract. See, I'm thinking from a
Right.
business standpoint. If he want to be still here and rebuild, look at his contract. Look at his contract. We not only see when I said we got screwed on that contract, not because we got 2 number 1 picks. DJ had a favorable contract, bro, for that type of player. People not factoring in that.
Mm-hmm.
That contract was cheap as hell. That was a discount. You
Yeah.
know, I'm a firm believer you get paid who you are, but still, that was a favorable contract for us for that type of player. So people just look at, oh, we got picks, we got that. No, the contract. He was signed, that contract start this season. That's cheap. That gives you more flexibility. So that's why I said that. And see, it ain't got nothing to do. Yeah, I'm a rag on Trey about some of his play, but the whole reason I'm thinking from a business standpoint, something makes sense to keep this team good. So you keep DJ for that cheap contract. You add all them dudes, right? What we added. And then you let these young dudes play because we're not. If DJ cool, you know what? And I think he would have been based off what I said, how his attitude is. All right, man, we finna build something.
Yeah.
And then when it's time to re-up, I need my money. Right? So my whole point was do that, trade, not because I don't like Trey. He's a phenomenal player. No one can take that away from him. I don't like his style of play at times, but he's a phenomenal player. Get some picks. See if San Antonio want to do that 4th and 8. Get some asset back. So when I said blow it up, it ain't send everybody up. We need to start over.
I think they tried that. They asked for that. They did.
That's my
yeah, because they did say that everybody but Jalen Johnson was available for trade.
Yeah, and they tried to run that pick.
They said Trey and Jalen. They said Trey and Jalen.
No, they said it was just Jalen.
It was just Jalen Johnson.
Was that recent? Because I think I heard
it was before the draft.
Okay. Well,
and they tried to run that. They tried to run that with San Antonio, and San Antonio said, "Nah, that's like too rich."
Yep.
To give up that 4th, they didn't want to give up the 4th pick.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted the 4th and the 8th. They were like, "Nah, that's too rich for us."
But again, it's a little bit, as I said earlier, it's a little bit too late. And see, that's my whole point. So where I'm not being optimistic no more, I had to be real. I started being real last season. I started being real because I can see it. That's why if you notice, I started saying Hawks ain't gonna do that. Hawks ain't making no move. We're gonna let Trey. Hawks ain't doing that. I said that before the season ended. Hawks ain't finna do that. If you look at it, go trade, get rid of Trey, get assets. This before I start really saying something about Trey. I agree with a lot of people, but I ain't saying nothing because I don't want to hear nobody mouth. I ain't trying to be debating all the time about no damn Trey Young. From a basketball perspective, great as he is, again, it showed me, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go back to what I keep saying. When Trey was out, Coach Quinn coached differently. You have to cater to your superstar. So you have to do dumb shit as a coach because of your superstar to make him happy. Trey wanted DJ. So everybody blamed Trey, but Trey the one who wanted him. If you look at it, Trey is not respected in the league by players. Who gonna want to come and play her?
And not even DJ at this point.
How can you have a superstar that don't want nobody else to come play with him? Right? How can your peers don't vote you in the damn all-star? How come? I mean, again, that's not necessarily his fault per se, but that's just the way it is. Right? He's an all-star
maybe it is,
type player.
Maybe it is.
I was trying to be nice. I was trying
to be talking junk out there.
I try to be nice, but yes, it's his damn fault. I think I said in the season he need a PR person because his PR is trash right now. He need a public relation person because his image is not.
The Hawks team right now needs a whole.
That is true.
A makeover PR wise, like we got shit on our name, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The whole Hawks team, it's like years and years and years we can't get a free agent here. Like, what is that about? And it ain't, you can't see and tell me because you got a girlfriend in town. I don't need that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just what it is. I mean, and see, that's why I demand like Chris finna know it's not about being right because I'm still a fan of the damn team. It hates me. I hate to be the said. I'm just being realistic, No, I'm finna come raise hell, yes. I'm finna talk because I've been trying to tell y'all asses. It ain't happening. It ain't it. I've been saying that. I've been saying it. So that's where my hope is. I have no hope. I have no hope until I have hope. Hold on. I have no hope for this coming season. Let me say this. I have a hope for the future if they don't fuck it up. I like these young guys.
RT, what's your solution to make the Hawks better?
I'm training to stop playing the hero ball. And when I say hero ball,
that's the
like him,
shenanigans I was talking about earlier.
exactly.
I know exactly what you're saying. You're real.
It's him. Yeah. It's him wasting 6-7 seconds on the shot clock just to get a highly contested 3-point shot when he should just be driving and dishing it back out and having an open guy shoot.
And being precise on what your attack points is, like
exactly
what you want to do.
How many games
or how you want to execute with the ball. I saw this with DeJounte. DeJounte knew what he wanted to do with the ball. He knew he wanted to execute with the ball. That's what it means when the shenanigans. You see, here trying to get a foul by backing up on people and stuff like the shenanigans. Is what I'm talking about. He got to cut that out.
They tried to jump on you, Mario. They tried to, Maryland, they tried to question you about that bull crap, right? And see, that's why sometimes this is the first time I really laid into Trey because I'm done. I'm finna be real. We finna have a real conversation now.
Yeah.
Right. He's not, it ain't his fault. Totally.
Yeah.
I'm talking about his play I don't like. It ain't his fault. We fucked up. It's the front office.
But he could be so much better if he passed it more.
Mm-hmm.
He passed the ball, man. It's
like we led the league in clutch losses. Like we led the league in games lost by less than 5 points.
Bro,
you know how many times we could have won those games?
Yeah,
exactly. You know how many of those games we could have won?
And see, I kind of explain it, but I want to get into it, everybody, because I already know the Marians and everybody finna come for me, and I'm speaking facts. I speak with facts. It was 5, then it was 7. What that tell you? Oh, well, see, that just tell you because we were hurt. Dumbass, even when we were hurt, because we've been in every game when we were hurt. That's why I came back and doubled down and said, if Mark can come here, when somebody said, oh, we were 40, I said, no. With Mark, even with Mark, we should win more than 50 games. We should win no less than 50. And I told him why. See, you can't explain it to somebody. You got to cater. I said,
and you can use that fact, but because it's true. We did lead the league and the most losses less than 5 points.
What was Demond saying that he turned me on to? Demond kept saying third quarter. Trey come out there playing that damn hero ball.
Mm-hmm.
And the offense stopped running like it is, like it been, and we trick off the games.
Right.
So that's why I get upset when it keeps saying as a point guard.
And it's the multiple 3-4 possessions in a row where there's no scoring. You go 5-6 minutes without a score.
But hold on, let's be real now. Trey go sit down, and they go into a stagnant situation where none of them ain't scoring.
You know why?
You saw that.
Do you know why?
Tell me, please.
So the game of basketball, right? In the game of basketball, nobody got into the damn flow. Into the flow. You have to get your players in the flow of the offense because they're standing around. Like the damn team always standing around. You can't just turn on, all right, you've been in the game, you ain't got into the flow. You gotta let them folks get off.
Hold on.
That's what made Veet so good.
Seth Lundy versus Kobe Buffkin. I'm looking at a play right now. Seth Lundy versus Kobe Buffkin.
Mm-hmm.
And he scored on, man. Your man's got to play your boys, man. He got to play these guys, man.
What this is?
The coach got to stop this bullshit.
This is
you
what
got good players. Fuck the politics, man. We're a sorry team.
But again, since we're talking now, again, I told you Quinn coached differently. And remember I was saying when I was explaining what I was talking about? Because he was forced to. I mean, because he's hamstrung. Let's just keep it 100, right? I'm gonna keep it 100. That showed me everything. That showed me everything I thought. And I said it right before. Hey, Quinn, we're gonna figure out if Quinn can coach or not. He coached his ass off. Everybody was getting burned. He was getting whatever that politics is. That's just what it is. And then when Trey came back, we was on that bullshit again.
This why I tell you I'm 50-50 foot, because
I get
a
you.
lot of time I saw that bullshit within Luka too. I saw that shit in the
Yeah.
finals. I saw it in the whole playoff.
Yeah, Luka be on that
You know what
bullshit
I'm saying?
too.
Luka be on that bullshit. He be
Yeah.
with the shenanigans too.
Yeah, and I should have never brought this damn name up because people didn't understand what I'm saying. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm saying?
got what you were saying, bro.
I know you did. I know you were tripping, but I knew you understood what I was saying because it wasn't about that. I was talking about one. Luka has his size going for him, and from he can he's not a great defender, but his size affect people's shots. Luka get blocks. Let's
Now,
be
I
real.
admit, when we made that trade, I went to Facebook and everything. I was like, look, man, I don't even know what we was thinking, but this guy is 6'8". Why you don't take him and run with it? Like,
I was trying to be positive. You know why? I think I told y'all earlier. Oh, we getting Cam Reddish too. I'll do that. I wanted Luka, but if we get Trey and Cam Reddish, oh yeah, we good. And I always said, give it 5 years. We're gonna see who won this trade, and we know who won this trade now, because Cam Reddish was in his fucking head, spoiled, and that could have been. Cam Reddish is fucking sick, man. I don't even want to talk
I
about it.
thought he was gonna be. I really was fooled because I thought I thought Cam Reddish was gonna be really good, man.
He had, but guess what? He has that potential. You saw spurts of it, but he spoiled. He spoiled. He should have rolled with the Hawks. We would have been straight, man. I'm gonna go back. Them guys, Kevin Huerter, Cam, we had a squad, man.
We did.
We didn't give it time. See, people keep talking. We didn't give it time. When Trey came in, we didn't give it time. Because that Eastern Conference Final, hey, wasn't expected. Oh, we good. No, you got to continue to build. And don't be, and you start selling, and I'm gonna tell you, they messed John Collins up by throwing him out at the corner. When Clint came in, his rebound dropped by 2, his points dropped by 3. Then because they throw him out in the corner, then he got his finger messed up. He shouldn't have been playing no more. He kept playing. And they want to stick him on the corner, shoot a damn 3. For what? He's a slasher.
Yep.
Dude is 2010. And with Clint, he was damn near that. Him and Clint was killing them folks, man.
Yeah.
That's what worries me about, Jalen Johnson and Clint. Just like they may end up turning. This is what I hope. I don't want to happen is they end up turning Jalen into John Collins 2.0.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Jalen don't play like that. He ain't gonna play that shit.
But I've seen Trey freeze Jalen out too. I seen him freeze out Hunter and Jalen Johnson many times. Like, bro, what are you doing? When they own, let them be owned, bro.
Yeah.
Again, that's why DJ came. I'm not DJ. Dre came out and said DJ the damn leader. See, again, people ain't been paying attention to these exit interviews, period. Dre said DJ is the leader.
And it's also, it's like when Veach went 6 for 6 from 3, they kept feeding him.
Exactly. He got into the flow, feed the dude. That's Quinn's fault.
If you got the hot hand, you should be getting the ball.
That's Quinn's fault too. But as your point guard, that's your fault too. That's all I'm saying.
Like I said, for the betterment of the team, if he don't want to listen, he got to fucking go.
Bro.
Yeah.
He don't listen.
But it's unfortunate, Mario. It's unfortunate just because right now his value is at low. Like you could probably get 2 first rounders from 2, maybe 3 for Trey.
And let me say what see people don't talk about, right? See, they so scared of losing Trey. Oh, we had a superstar like this. We had a guy like since Dominique. Who cares? Guess what? The Hawks still gonna be here. He gonna be gone at some point. We all gonna be dead, but the Hawks gonna be here, right? And that's my point. So you keep talking about this because you're afraid, because we got this, but we're not winning, right? So when I start losing respect for Trey, it's different than what I think about his play. I start losing respect. You don't get on the damn team plane. You get your own damn plane because you pissed off. That's disrespectful to the team. They can keep.
I ain't heard him do that,
bro.
Yeah, that's that game that Nate McMillan didn't play him.
Huh?
Yeah, there was a game.
Miami. You talking about Miami?
Think so.
I think it was Miami.
Because Trey didn't want to practice because he was hurt, but Nate was like, "You're practicing," and then Trey got angry and took his own plane, and he didn't play the next game.
Went back to Oklahoma, yeah.
Yeah.
Then the motherfucker went to Oklahoma. See, people don't see that as a problem. He first of all, see, and then they blame Nate. Oh, he's old school. Just like they said Nate couldn't coach, right? Nate said development is over with. Hell yeah, nigga, get on your time. So that's the problem I had. Nate ain't got time. See, a lot of people ain't never seen Nate play. Don't know the type of guy he is.
Mm-hmm.
Nate was a dog.
Oh,
Nate,
yeah.
Guess what? Nate was a point guard. People see Nate was he was a fucking dog on his defensive side. He was a dog, period. Right? They don't see that in him. They don't know that. So Nate, man, they ain't got time for this fooling that they new age dudes.
Only thing about Nate, I ain't like I mean, when he was here, we would have never known what JJ was about, man. He wasn't even putting JJ out there.
Mario, we don't talk about that. JJ wasn't ready. JJ was just like Cam. JJ wasn't ready.
Don't talk about Bruno.
You know, until he worked with LeBron, you see him for last. JJ, he wasn't maturity. He was the same way Cam came up. They thought they made it and they can get, and they bounced around the fence range. So JJ, but what I do respect, JJ figured he didn't come in here with like me. His whole attitude. He knew he worked. I respect that. Right?
Hey, did you see that he was working out with LeBron again?
Yeah, he better. He clutch sport. They're trying to get him paid. Yeah. So he said he went to LeBron last year to get some. He understood like, bro, I need to get right. And they talked about what he learned. He went and got some mentoring. Probably LeBron, hey, bro, you just need to get your shit together and work on it. Get mental and whatever. Stay focused. So that's good to have a mentor like LeBron. As much I despise LeBron, sometimes he is who he is. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah,
right?
you need some. I feel like for the formula to work, what we had to make it to the Eastern Conference Final, you need some veterans that can get them keep players like Trey in check.
Yeah, and see
here's
the problem. We don't talk. I talked about this a long time ago. Trey got what he wanted. Why you think Travis up out of there? Because remember, Travis wasn't gonna trade for DJ. You can give her everything. Trey went to the All-Star. Him and DJ became friends, and he won. That's okay. But guess what? Travis didn't want to make that deal. It's too much. So Trey Buddy, the rest of the son. How you think Travis got to get up out of it? This shit is all about Trey. It's all about Trey. It's all about Trey. So guess what? Trey want what Trey want. Trey got. This is his fault.
Mm.
Just like when LeBron did when GM LeBron did all the stuff, he didn't get what he wanted, and then they lost, and whatever the case may be. Again, this should go deeper than just what on the gameplay, right? So, Lord, how the hell you gonna fire a coach like that when you rebuilding? Cause Trey didn't like him. Lord Pierce, his background comes from that like of Nate. The coaches he's coached up under are not about that bullshit.
Oh yeah.
You know, beforehand. Why you think he had a job with key coaches when he left and still had? He must be respecting him Olympic team. Yeah,
it's like when you had Dwayne Wade come to the Atlanta Hawks press when they announced Lloyd Pierce as coach, saying that this guy is the real deal. I'm like, he obviously knows what he's doing.
Yeah, so you gonna shit on
it? Believe it or not, bro. Believe it or not, looking back at it, man, like he knew what he was doing with rotations and everything. Like,
yeah, but again, see, this is what these fans that don't know the damn game. Oh, Lord was trash. No, he wasn't. He got a rebuilding roster, a fresh new roster. He did. I think he was doing well, and he brought key assistants with him. Right, just like they friend. Oh, Nate, they don't understand the game, bro. They don't understand the mentality. These dudes soft. Right? Yeah, they soft. So that's what it was. So Trey got him up out of here. I think I said that in my spiel because I said it early on another thing. Trey got Lord up out of here, got Nate up out of here, got Travis up out of here.
Yep.
Unintentionally, but yes. JC up out of here because JC was the mole. No, JC told you what in every exit interview. Listen to these exit interviews, man. Listen to these interviews. See, people don't. You gotta sit. like Mario, if you sit and think about this, like you said, now you see what I'm saying, right?
Mhm.
So again, then you got Trey Daddy. He can get his ass off Twitter. You know, yeah, Raymond, youngster mentality. Yep, you're exactly right, and that's where we at, man. And again, that's why I'm in rare form the last 2 days. That's why I'm going to fuck off. I be trying to chill, but I'm done. That's why I'm gone. I've been
My
going
only
off
thing
all
is,
day.
man, like let's really get him a team, some guys around him, like the guys we had. But I say the big we had, like Gallinari was a difference maker, the X Factor.
Yeah, yes, he
He
was.
was.
Yeah.
We need bigs around him that can shoot, that
But,
can do everything.
but can I interrupt you for a minute, Mario?
Mhm.
The problem is that ship don't sell. It's too late to redo it. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late because he finna asked out. His value done went down, and we're done. It's too late for that. He ain't gonna be around here for no. We don't even need to rebuild. We need to retool. Well, so that's my whole. The ship don't sell. Again, you got your people in. You fucked up the front office because Trav didn't want to get DJ. Then you got the front office on. Everybody catering to you. And again, I'm gonna tell you like this. What it showed me when Quinn coached that, when I'm gonna keep going back to this. Quinn coached differently when Trey was out. The team played. He literally coached differently, right, than what he normally do. It wasn't, and people, it's constant. No, when Trey came back, Quinn coached back the same way, right? The same way. So again, I'm not saying, I just know what I saw.
Right.
Because I've been on the Quinn ass the whole season. You know what I'm saying? Why you doing dumb shit as a coach? I wouldn't be surprised. Man, look. This is what I'm at. Trey Young ship don't sell. I don't hate the player. I can't take nothing away from that ship don't sell. We need to do something different. Because somebody posted, this team ain't even had 60 wins with him. But Trey did this, Trey did that. Okay, if Trey taking the playoff, Trey need to add 5 more points. Why can't Trey add 5 more? I'm just however he need to do. Why can't Trey? So that's how I look at stuff. Because you want to trade this, trade that, trade that. Okay, well, that's what Trey needs. I want him to play better defense. Hey, Trey, you get 2 more stops. That's 4 points, or maybe 5 if sometimes shoot a 3. Be a difference maker.
Yeah.
So if we ain't winning with you, I don't care. It could be Michael Jordan. If we ain't winning,
Yeah, because I think I posted it in a chat where it was like the most wins he's gotten since getting drafted is 43. And that wasn't even the Eastern Conference Finals run. That was the Eastern Conference Finals when they got 41 wins. So I mean, I would love to see less hero ball from Trey. Now, I mean, I'm not saying he still get his 24, 25 shots, but make him efficient shots.
I don't need my point guard to be the highest scorer on my team. And see, Mike used to say it, when I started paying attention, he was right. I don't need that. I have a huge problem with Trey usage. I have a huge problem with him dribbling too deep into the shot clock.
That I do agree with.
And then throwing it on. And you can see I've seen it more than one time where DJ was upset on the floor. I seen when Clint was upset on the floor with him, how when they're in position, he ain't doing shit but this dribble, and or take dumb shot. I seen it with Dre. Those 3, I've seen on more than one occasion.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm at. And no catch up. I'm not giving Quinn a pass because y'all know when everybody, he the smart man, he ain't shit. He ain't won nothing more than Nate, so he ain't it. He doing dumb shit too. So I'm not giving him a pass at all. Mario, you talking or because you muted?
I was saying that he need to do better than Nate because he went out. They went out and got him like he was going to make a difference, and you had people championing him like he was just this guy. I'm like, he was.
Kyle Korver's one champion that. Even with that decision, from what I understand, that wasn't no even Landry decision. That was a Kyle Korver's decision. to
Right.
kind of push that narrative. So you got the front office in turmoil. You got assistant GM Kyle Korver, really? Assistant GM Kyle Korver. Think about how that sounds. You just motherfucking stopped playing a few years ago. You
Yeah.
ain't had no position like that.
That was my reaction when I found out that they first signed him. I'm like, really?
Mhm.
Kyle Korver? When you could have gone out and gotten somebody else? I mean, no disrespect. I love Kyle Korver, love what he did with this city, but you could have gotten somebody better.
Landry. Then Matt like, oh well, that because man, he ain't had no offer from Boston because they interviewed him. It wasn't no offer, so he didn't choose because it wasn't no offer. But Tony, Nick, whatever, and man, I tell you one thing: if Arthur Blank would have bought this team, money would have been spent.
I
That's
was
one
about to
thing I
say
can say.
that. I was going to ask you guys. I was going to say, like, what if Arthur Blank bought this team?
The money would have been spent. If you can't say nothing else about that man,
Yeah.
he's spending money. He gonna try
He gonna go
everything he
get you.
can.
Oh,
to
He's
yeah.
trying to get a winning team.
Yeah, and then folks be clowning him, but folks be clowning him. Oh, he involved. Man, that man has always tried. Hey man, oh dude, free agent. Arthur Blank closed deals,
Oh, yeah.
and the players that he closed deals on don't talk about it. I wasn't coming here. He wouldn't let me go. You go to dinner with Arthur Blank, it's a wrap, bro. I don't know what the hell he be saying, but it's a wrap.
I mean, I would love to listen to game replays and hear the entire stadium say, "We want Arthur."
Hey, he old right now, so I don't know how long he gonna last. But you know, see what Pharaoh said, boy, Udola. You know what? It wasn't gonna work.
Yeah.
Cause he ain't gonna put up no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't work, and that's sad about it. That's sad. Yeah, Carl, they man. He one of the top richest owners, and again,
I think he's like number 7.
if he until he get back real basketball people around. See, nobody didn't talk about all them damn consultants they brought in. They keep bringing in to help Landry. One they brought in, he left. One they brought in, he didn't want no more part. Why you got to keep bringing a consultant in? Maybe them consultants came in and said, man, y'all shit run like trash and I'm out. He brought in 2. The last one, I thought he finna take Landry's job. He probably said, man, I ain't finna be up in here in this bull. He out. So that tells you everything you need to know. See, if you sit back and put all this stuff together, you'll see where we're at as an organization. You'll see.
Yeah.
So until then, hey man, I don't know. So so that answers your question, Mario. That's why I have no hope. Yeah, I don't have no hope for today. Let me say this: they're done today, and tomorrow with the young guys, a bright day.
I have heard that they are very interested in building around Jalen and Zachary.
Do it.
That'd be interesting to see. I mean, if they truly hit their peak, you know, Brown and Tatum 2.0 or Baker, Brown and Tatum.
Hey man.
But that's wishful thinking.
Well, you know what?
That's
I'm gonna tell you like this. With the pieces we have today, I can see them being better if they develop properly. Not the Hawks develop. If the players go and do what the hell they need to do to get better. Because I'm not letting players slide.
No.
You know, they have to go get work. Because with the CBA, they don't. That's why when people kept talking about Nate said he don't develop, he need to go. And I kept saying, nigga, none of the coaches develop them. They give them. They can lead them to water. They can't make them drink.
Exactly.
Okay? You need the off season. While you're on the beach go on the beach on the boat and do what you need to do. Get on the yachts like I see a lot of them do. Hey, after the first week or 2, take a break. You need to get me in the lab, bro. This is your career. Pay the dude. Go pay the guy up in New York. Go pay the guy. This dude who made a living off this. Go get that work, right? Because again, half of y'all don't came out too damn early in the first place. You know, so.
Oh yeah.
It's just it can't develop young guys for Trey on the train. That's hey man. it- Again, this team can't get better with Trey playing the way he does.
That is
He
true.
got as a point guard. If Trey was on a 2 or 3, we fine
I
now.
was. It's like
If
you're
he
reading
was
my mind, Foot.
if he was a number 2, if he was a 2 guard or a 3 guard, I wouldn't have no problem to play.
Like if Trey was the second option on the team, like I think he'd be a better second option.
He would. Trey had about 15 assists.
Oh yeah.
But again,
I mean, you can still get your 25, 26 points, 10 assists, or 11 assists, and still be an all-star.
yeah, and see that's what it is. And I understand, hey, this is where I play, this is how I keep my max contract going. I get it, but it's hurting the team. You know,
Right.
when you don't hang out with he only hang out with his teammates. Right? That's a known
Right.
fact that's been said. He's not a team player. I'm not saying his play. I'm saying if you with a squad, that's like I think I mentioned earlier today. Let's say you're in the army, right?
hmm
You going to war, right? You got to trust that guy next to you. When you're in playing that game, you're going to war. Any sports, you're going to war. If you ain't got a soldier with you that you can't trust, what that look like? That's how it is.
Not good. Yeah.
That's how it is. He's not a soldier for the team. Hey, what I hear something for you, Mario. Trae Young is the suit. What they saying, Mario?
I'm
Is
looking
it
at
misunderstood?
yeah, the misunderstood superstar.
Ain't nothing to misunderstand about him.
Oh yeah. I'm just looking at. I was looking at some highlights and
And said
stuff
Rayford
like
Young did
that.
what?
They were going back to his dad background or whatnot,
Mm.
and they just talking about Trae Young and Oklahoma City and all that stuff.
Hey man. Hey, look, he in Atlanta. I'm sorry, he ain't Atlanta. What he doing in Atlanta? Oh, see, John Collins. See another thing. John Collins was doing a lot in Atlanta, outside community wise. What is Trae Young doing in the community? You the
He
face
bought a
of the franchise.
pickleball team.
Enough said.
What he doing?
He bought a
He bought a
pickleball team.
pickleball team.
You didn't know that, Mario?
I thought it was something else. I ain't know. I
So
don't even know what the hell pickleball is.
It's
he's not-
smaller version of tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's not tied to this community no kind of way. See, this is what the community ain't talking about. What the hell he doing in the community? As your friend, people supporting him. What are you doing in the community? Look at that. Look at what JC was doing in the community. Hell, even Clint. Just like Matt Ryan was hated, but what are you doing in the community and still doing in the community?
He loved the community. He's still here.
You see what I'm saying?
But I mean, for one, on the other end, like I said, I'm always 50-50 about certain things, bro. Like,
That's fine. Mhm.
I think the issue with a lot of people not want to come here too is our fan base. We I think the growing mediocrity that's a part of our whole sports community
Mhm.
is the reason why you got these fans that be want to slap the shit out of somebody because they ain't playing the way they playing, or they ain't playing the way they need to play, or the way we draft players from either team or whatnot. And we're just sick and tired of just being in the middle of the road.
Can I say something though?
Go ahead, bro.
I don't think it's the fan, because at the end of the day, them players care about what? Number one, that bread, right? Because the fans don't control shit. The fans don't make decisions other than come spend their money. So they don't give a shit about the fan. That
Right.
bread
So hold
and winning.
on. Let me stop you right there. So if I come spend
Okay.
my money, I'm looking for a winning product. I'm looking for a winning product.
100% agree. I'm talking about the player. I agree. But what I'm saying, fans not stopping a player from coming here if their bread right.
Right.
They don't care about the fan. They care about their bread and how the team.
So
That's what I'm
remember when
saying.
I said growing frustration when you come in the season every other season and you holler out, you speak out, you fix your mouth to say, "Oh, the beginning of the season or the season is boring."
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? And you say that people frustration is gonna grow out of some of the fan base.
oh, absolutely. But
Or
but
you saying stuff like that, or you come in and you don't give your 100%, 110 when you come in here. You
hold
know what
on,
I'm
I'm
saying?
confused. I'm confused. You were saying one of the reasons the players don't come here because of the fans, right? That's what
Yeah,
you said.
A lot of time they don't because
because
they
the reason why is we put so much expectations on these guys to perform, and they don't.
So check this
right.
out. My response to that: L.A., Boston, Philly.
I got a rebuttal for that, but keep
Go
going.
ahead. Go ahead, Mario.
You calling out teams that
I know you finna say, and
that
you're right. I know what you're gonna say. Go ahead, and you're right.
they get hella help from the league, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, so that.
You
Okay.
calling out teams that you like, it's fixed. It's a fix in the game for it. And I hate to say it like that, but it's like, how does LA and Boston win 18 to 17 years of winning? I mean, they've won it all that many times.
Okay.
How
Now,
how did you come up with a Tatum and
well,
then come back and get a Jaylen Brown?
check this out though. I feel you on that one, and you're right. But you gotta look at where it started. It started with the organization being the championship organization. Then once it got probably out the 90s, what I started to see about 90s and stuff, late 90s to 2000s. This is 2000. That's when you start seeing some shit, some funny shit going on, right? It wasn't like that. The way the ref called some games compared to others. See, it wasn't like that until about 2000. The way, like you said, like they didn't let Chris Paul go to. You remember the league stopped Chris Paul from on that trade going from New Orleans to. You feel what I'm saying? The league
Right.
stopped that, right? So
Right.
yes, that's because those organizations were already established early as winners. Philadelphia is a winning city, right? So again,
Right.
it's marketing, right?
Right.
You notice those big. It's marketing. What is it about? It's about that bread. Just like when I said they be calling dumb shit on DeAndre Hunter, because
Yeah.
they know
Yep.
he's a great defender. They gonna make sure they are just like what that Tim Donahue. What was that ref that got caught up? He
Yep.
let
Tim
him
Donahue.
know. He let
Yep.
it know. You can see in
You can
NBA.
see it. You can
This
see it
shit
too.
is I've been trying to avoid that for years. This shit is obvious with the NBA, right? The fix be on. My whistle gonna get tight, especially against the Hawks. The whistle gonna get tight.
And it's like trading is supposed to be here. That's basically what it is. So when Trey
Mhm.
went into New York and whooped New York ass, went to
Mhm.
Philadelphia, whooped their ass, and made it to the Eastern
Mhm.
Conference Finals. Guess who lost money? Guess who lost money?
Mhm.
The betters. The
Yep.
league. You become
Mhm.
hated when you make people lose money.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
you can see that they went and changed rules that they still don't enforce on other players to this day.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
this little guy. I mean, that's why I like Trey, because he got,
But
regardless of
he
what
got
people
some.
say, he got a
Yeah.
chip on his shoulder. He
Yes,
played
he
like
does.
that.
I like
And
underdogs.
they went and changed the rules.
Yep.
And then you see them don't even call that on other players. They just
Mhm.
call that for Trey.
Mhm.
Right.
Yep.
So they like what Thomas
Come
called.
out.
He said,
We gonna stop that, motherfucker. That's a foul all day long. It ain't his fault they didn't stop. Get off his back. You see? Get off his back. So that's where we are, man. That's just where it is, and hey man, that's the league today, man. That's what we had to deal with.
it's sad where we at, but it's like if LA win all the time, and it's sad to the fact that we don't want to see nobody else win, but LA, you turn on ESPN and it's a
Bro.
Cowboys, Lakers, Patriots, Boston Celtics factory. I mean, it's like it's sad. It's only a few teams that they want to talk about every time you turn on the damn tube. No matter how fucking sorry they are, You want to see they want to talk about them all
That's like
day
people
long.
watching the second round of the draft just to watch Bronny get drafted.
That and you see what I'm saying? You see how they switch that up?
Mm-hmm. It's marketing,
Nobody ain't
bro.
gonna question that. Nobody.
Because
This
guess
the
what?
first. This the first draft pick I ever seen in the second round to get more than $5 million in the signing bonus and all this shit. That man, he got a sign 7.9 million to sign with the LA Lakers.
Oh, he did it?
Just say this. Just say your daddy
Hold on,
gave them
player.
some money. Your daddy gave them some money so they could sign you. Just say that, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You get that much in the second round?
No.
No,
Oh, you saying he
No.
got it? Oh,
not even half that.
No. Them dudes ain't even reaching 2 million.
Exactly.
bro.
And it's all bullshit. Like it's bullshit. And
So
it's like
he get paid $2,000. I mean $2 million. Yeah. Let's see here.
He's the most expensive 55th pick in the history of the NBA.
exactly, bro. You got picked at number 55. They made a special day for your draft pick.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he got how many years? He got 7 million, almost 8 million for 4 years. And
Right.
he just 55 million, 5 million
foot. Find me a 55th pick making that much. That's making that much.
That's still in the league.
Yeah, the 5 mil is 5.4 is guaranteed. Let me see what the other dudes made. Cause yeah, that's seeming kind of high for a 55th pick, bro. I mean, who else got drafted? Who else did they draft?
Oh gosh, Dalton Connect.
Dalton Connect, right?
Okay. Dalton Connect made $3 million a year. Oh well, Dalton Connect got paid. So yeah, let me see. Dalton Connect.
In the first round, the guy got drafted in the first round.
Dalton
How the
Connect.
second round
Okay,
making as
no.
much as the damn first rounder?
Well, no, Dalton Connect got 4 years, 18 million.
Okay.
So
We'll
yeah.
go down.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Hey,
Cause see,
Foot, look at Kyle
salaries are pretty much
Filipowski.
set.
Kyle Filipowski.
Okay.
Because he was like the 35th pick.
First pick of the second round.
Yeah.
Spell last name. Philip. Who drafted? Who drafted?
Oh gosh.
I forgot.
Detroit? Was it? No, it wasn't Detroit. It was some.
Oh
They
gosh.
traded it.
I mean, if you want to, you can just look at the first pick in the second round.
It's FILI.
Philly,
Hold on.
yeah, FILIPOWSKI.
What was he picked?
It's like 30.
Second round.
34th.
I got him. Utah.
Yeah.
Utah. I got him.
Utah.
Yeah. Let's see. Why my browser slow? So I'm just tripping. Damn, 100. Let's see. Kyle Filipowski. Just browser trip. Hold on a second.
Because he was supposed to go first round.
Are we in a different collective bargaining agreement now than we were
It's a new
4
one.
years ago?
I think
Yes.
it's going to be next year.
That's next year?
No, we're in a different
Yeah, I
one
think
right
so.
now.
Oh, different one? Never mind.
It changed again? Yeah, no, from 4 years ago, I think we're in a different one.
I think I think next year, I don't know. It's either next year or the year after that.
Hold on for a second. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. My browser acting kind of slow. Let's see here. Damn. Let's see here. So some resources, something. I got that damn 64 gig of RAM up in this mud now. I got a beast now. Y'all acting crazy around here. God dang, this thing give me problems. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull them up. Let me just pull them up on here. I'm off. Well, I'm wait. I tried.
So Ben Simmons ain't even in the league no more.
I think his contract ended this year.
And because he gets a dunk in the playoffs. God damn, man.
Yeah, his mental, man, like that's sad to see what happened, man. Yeah, bro, I wanted Ben Simmons.
If he
I
had
That's
wanted
who we can go after.
we've been
shit.
talking.
That ship don't sail, bro.
That would have been a different story for him, boy.
Didn't I say Utah drafted him?
Yeah,
Yes.
Utah.
Why I don't see him on here as a cap hole? Let me go back here, man. Yeah, this thing tripping. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Spell his last name for me. Kyle Phillip.
FILI POWSKI.
All right.
He was taking the 32nd overall pick to Utah.
Why they don't show that on the thing? Hey man, my internet must be tripping. I got like a gig fiber. This mug slow on my laptop. I mean, I'm on my what you call it? iPad. Come on.
Trae Young paradox explained.
Boy, you stripping. Hold on for a second, man. I'll be right back.
Hey, chat, what y'all give the free agency period for the Hawks at this particular moment? A through F.
So right now, half of them are going to be B's, maybe.
Well, the Hawks.
Yeah, that's what I've just generally seen is B plus, B's, B minus.
For the Pelicans, yeah. I think we gotta. I mean, right now, it ain't an F, but it ain't good. I say a D.
Damn it! Almost 2:00. How many people are on there, Mario? I can't see the YouTube chat.
Hold on, let me see. I see F minus, C, C minus. God damn, how you get an F minus? God damn. Whoa. That's crazy. Chat going off out there. Chat going
All right,
off.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Did y'all find it? I still ain't pulled it up. Won't pull that page up.
Freshman year in college, that Young turned out to be better than advertised.
once known for being just a scorer in high school, he turned out to be a great facilitator from his point guard position, putting everyone in the nation on notice. He impressed everyone.
All right, bro. Where you going? Huh?
Get.
Who you talk to, man?
My dog.
Transaction. 32nd overall.
He was the second coming of Stephen Curry because of his shooting skill. And that's not a coincidence because he grew up watching the likes of Chris Paul and Steve Nash, who also inspired Curry to become one of the best point guards of all time. While Young's dominant college season didn't materialize into any team success, he became the first player in the history of the NCAA to lead the nation in points and assists. And he did that as a freshman, proving that he
What doesn't it say?
after his one season in college.
His deal must not be done yet. They hadn't agreed yet. That must be what it is. His deal's not done. That's why I didn't see him.
Yeah.
Okay, because they probably still working out some things. Well, fellas in chat, I'm finna go on here dealing with y'all. Man, it's almost 2 a.m. Man, I'm supposed to be in bed early.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, but I was supposed to be out too.
It's all good, man. We having a good time, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I appreciate.
I like these smaller chats with like 4 or 5 people.
You know why you ain't gonna find the foot? Because it don't exist. Only person got that kind of money was that 55th pick.
Who else? Hold on. Let me go back. Let me see who else. I need to find somebody to compare his ass.
That's why they made it a second day, is just for Bronny to get drafted.
Right.
That's why, like I said, that's why people watched it.
I was hoping he wouldn't get drafted just to see LeBron's reaction.
I mean, but
he was gonna get drafted, bro.
But we all knew where it was going, man.
The rookie scale. Let me look at the rookie scale. That's gonna tell it all. The rookie scale.
I know Rob was making calls. Rob Pelinka telling everybody not to draft him.
Number 30. The rookie scale for number 30 is 12,800,000 for the rookie scale.
That's over 4 years though, so that's like
they don't go beyond. So
I think
Bronny is guaranteed $5 million. Yeah, so that makes sense.
The highest paid. Who was the highest paid 55th pick in the NBA of all time?
Number 1, Bronny. And that's it. There's nobody else.
Y'all stupid, boy. Who was the 54th pick?
I don't even know.
Go to oh gosh. Go back on like Basketball Reference, find out all who was drafted 55th overall and just compare.
I got it right here. Anton Washington to Boston. Who the hell is that? So there's a scale, right? There's a scale. Some of them dudes ain't really signed deals. There's a scale that you start with that they're guaranteed.
Yeah.
Austin Reeves. Let's see Atlanta. Let's go down 47. Okay. We haven't even signed Zach yet, have we?
Not sure yet. I don't think so.
He made it as far as the conference finals in 2021, but he hasn't been close to winning a series since then.
55th. What's your contract like, brother?
Yeah, see, some people.
Show me your contract.
So once you go down a little bit more, Johnny first.
So the 55th pick in 2023 got paid $1 million. Got paid $1 million in the 2023 draft. The 55th pick.
So what did the rookie scale go up?
I doubt it. Especially how teams are like cramming to save money now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so some of them deals ain't done yet.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. It's 2 o'clock.
All right, y'all.
All right, yeah, and see. Oh, so now I wanna work.
Oh,
Hey, chat. Let me go over here for a second.
Hey, Foot, you should do a show about that though.
What's that?
We should do another We Talk Hawks.
I might do that.
About the draft. About
I
these
might do that.
signings. Yeah,
I might do that.
because
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You brought that to RT. You brought that to my attention too. Like I didn't even realize that they was doing that showcase and stuff like that for Bronny only.
oh yeah.
Well, you
Everybody-
remember when Clutch Sports came into it when before the year JJ was drafted. You know they did a whole ESPN showcase on their guys. That was Ben Gregory Jack. That's when JJ
Right.
had his whole damn body above the rim. I keep talking about.
Yeah.
And then the agents and stuff was mad because they did that on ESPN. You know. So
That's about as bad as LeBron going on and saying he going to Miami, bro.
All right.
They
Hey,
did all that, stopping all the presses, and we all tuned into that bullshit.
I didn't tune into it. I'll let y'all have it. Hey man, chat Raymond. Hey man, appreciate you. Appreciate you,
All right,
Pharaoh.
bro.
You hung out with us. Catch up. We appreciate all you guys, man. We'll catch y'all on the next one. All right, fellas. Peace out.
All right, man.
Later.
Let me see if I can do this right. The outro. Let me see if I can do the outro right. Here we go. Let me see. Not the logo. What the outro at? Where is it? Let me see if this shit gonna work. Damn, LeBron. I mean, Demond don't.
Some of the ice cold trim.
Yeah.
There you go, Mario. You can do it for us.
Here we go. Let me go. Let me go ahead and do this thing out.
From my shit.